Hello everyone. I know that I said that we are not doing streams on Saturdays, but today is a very special day. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons with Broccoli, Gil, aka Snooze, and Ray. Now, it is going to be a bit before they join, in which I don't know how long it's going to be, so we could be sitting here for probably an hour not doing hardly anything until they show up or until someone decides to join VC, and then we can do kind of like a little something. But other than that, we're just going to be waiting for them, and it is going to be a long session. It is going to be, from what I've heard, it's going to be a fairly long session. It's going to be it's the first of hopefully many days that we do it. But for those who do not know what Dungeons and Dragons is, if you don't know, or if you're just getting introduced to it and would like to know more, it is a tabletop RPG game that has been divide and conquered, both on the tabletop format and also now online, in the form of things such as like Hero Forge, which is a model builder that you can build your own characters and things like that, so that way you're not going out and trying to find that just right piece that you're looking for any local game shops that you go to, such as Third Eye Comics here in Virginia, as well as in Minneapolis, Maryland. or any other of your local game stores, such as Third Eye Jacks, you have D20, Stop, etc. In which you can find it a good majority of everywhere, and of course you could probably find books at your local Target or Walmart, but they're not necessarily the books that you're looking for. It's mostly expansions, or it could be the soon-to-be outdated player handbook from 5e. Now, what is 5e, you're wondering? 5e is the 5th edition of Dungeons & Dragons. That's right, there's been not one, not two, but 5 editions of Dungeons & Dragons, in which 5e is our current one that we're going to. A shit ton of expansions, a shit ton of books, in which the books are fairly costly, because I mean, I could pull mine out right now, in which I can guarantee that they are fairly costly, because I have 2 of them myself. Of course, you could get these as well online onto Dungeons & Dragons Beyond, which that is where we have our character sheets at, in which I have only 2 books, in which I have the 5e Player's Handbook, which, judging from here, is going to be $49.95 USD, 58 Canadian, and same thing with the other book, Monsters of the Multiverse. But of course I got that 30% off on Target, because Target is awesome and you don't need to pay full price for practically anything, which is awesome. Of course, if you want more books, you can also go over to the websites of Dungeons & Dragons, Dungeons & Dragons Beyond, which you could get yourself a digital copy of, which is the more preferred way and the preferred method of getting your hands on these books, is going through that. Or you could simply just go onto Google, rip out any of the pages and documents that they have on there, and you're all set. In which we are playing, I believe, just 5e today. We are doing a homebrew quest made by Gil himself. This is his first time dungeon mastering, so I do wish him the best of luck. And it is also going to be the first time that Broccoli and Ray have played. So it's going to be me and Gil essentially going to be helping out and doing a lot of the, not a lot of the lore stuff, but essentially helping kind of get things working and teach them how to play and whatnot. Because I know that there is a lot, and yet, and before you ask, we are going to fuck things up. Holy shit, my KBS is down like fucking insane. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Why is my packet so fucking high? Huh? Would you like to chill? Okay, it's chill now. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was terrifying. I just saw it go red and then yellow. And now everything is probably lagging behind now. That's great. So we're starting off the stream lagging before we even actually start on shit. But right now I'm just kind of explaining things, so hopefully there's not really any errors throughout the stream or throughout the actual storyline of things. What the story is about, as far as what he has set, I have no idea. For all I know is that I was just told basics in terms of character creation, and then we were forced to go up to level 3. I have the books with me just in case, which I highly doubt we'll need them. I can right now, however, see about going to D&D Beyond, and I can let y'all look at my character sheet that I have set up. We are starting off at level 3, in which Gil has pulled us aside for 4 like individual sessions, And so each of those sessions, I'm not 100% sure about as far as what he wanted to exactly go through. But the campaign name is the Divine Kingdom, in which we are starting off at level 3 for everyone, in which if y'all call it yesterday's stream, I talked to Kelly a bit about like what a couple of her own experiences in which she told us that she almost died via fireball to the face, which I'm not surprised. Fireballs are fun. Because why else would they start with the letter F? So let me see if I could get my game capture. Not my game capture, but I could see about. Let's see. I could do. Let me see. This is live editing, by the way. So this is going to be very fun. We could do display capture. Okay. And now you'll see all that happy stuff. Hello. This is infinite, but ah shit. Oh yeah, here we are. Hopefully everything is running work. Because my stream is lagging behind, so I need to wait for it to actually do what it wants to do. And yes, I use Internet Explorer, don't judge me. Okay, so this is the character sheet. What it is, a shit ton of mumbo jumbo. But I'm gonna break it down for y'all, for those who don't really know what exactly this is. So, obviously you have your name. Oh shit, we got someone.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
You are loud for me. Holy fuck. Hang on.
Maybe I am just loud.
The one day that like I could actually hear you is way too fucking loud. How are you doing today, Kelly?
Driving. You know, big driving.
Cool. Do you have my stream on?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because I could hear it.
Yeah, I turned it down.
Okay.
I was watching TikToks on this phone, so I have my volume up still.
Okay. I am currently going through right now. Basically,
your character sheet?
Well, not just character sheet, but basically, I am going through like an overall view as far as like for those who are joining and have no idea how the fuck any of this shit works. I'm explaining. In terms of like what Dungeons and Dragons is, basically the books and so on and so forth. But
cool.
Everyone's character sheet is going to be different. I know that yours is different, Kelly. There's not going to be the exact same unless if you copy and paste. In which if you copy and paste, how dare you?
You need to create your own character.
Yes, because that's half the fun. Despite in which you can do, there's multiple ways of doing it. Obviously, back when Dungeons and Dragons was first a thing, there wasn't a hell of a lot of technology. Like there was home computers back then, if I'm not mistaken, but they didn't have the Dungeons and Dragons software. So you would go to your bookstores or anything like that, and you would grab your books of that edition, and then you would create a character sheet. Dungeons and Dragons Beyond basically helps you with everything because we are dumb and we don't know how any of this shit works.
I mean, I've been learning, you know, because Gil has some of the books, so I've been reading that shit.
Oh, it's really fun to enjoy reading.
Yeah.
It's the DM himself.
You know what the issue is, though, that Gil and I are both into D&D now? We don't stop each other from buying stuff. So whenever Gil would like to buy books, I would be like, yeah, do it, even though these books are like what is it? $60 a book?
Oh, yeah.
I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, that's totally worth it. And then we go buy dice. I have a subscription now that I get 2 sets of dice each month.
All right, how much is the subscription?
Well, it's from the UK, so it's in pounds. It was like £12 for the dice. Yeah. And then I paid like £6 for shipping. So it's £20 for 2 sets of dice.
Oh, you want to know what's bad for me? I do it a lot worse.
What
All
do
right.
you do?
So, in Magic the
Same dice,
Gathering,
I need
we're circling over the Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering
Yeah.
is one of my all-time favorite card games. I love the art. I love everything about it. It's so much easier for me to comprehend than Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. I tried both. I'm mentally ooga booga brain. Now, they have these $47.99 USD minus tax deck boxes. And what they
Cool.
are these like collector's boxes that you can get in which they have 8 packs of set boosters. And what set boosters are for the MTG thing, if you're not familiar with it, is essentially they're guaranteed 1 art card, 1 like golden grade or above rarity card, and also like a land and a couple other things. It's like a guaranteed set amount of things, but they're still random.
Yeah.
Now, and also like a few other things, but they come in a nifty box in which I could take a. I have pictures of them, but I can go ahead and take a picture. I can send it over to Discord for those who want to really know what I'm talking about. But you can find them practically anywhere. You can find them at Target, you can find them at Walmart, you can find them basically anywhere. But they're $47.99, and they always come with a limited edition D20 in them. And yet they look sick as hell, and that's what I get.
Oh, damn.
And so I'm basically paying $50 for a deck of cards that are just going to sit in a box for God knows how long, and a dice.
Well, I mean, I do collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't play with it, but I collect them. So I have these binders with all the cards in them.
Alright, so for those who are curious as far as what it is, this is the picture of my desk that I'm showing on stream. Yes, doxing. Hi, how are you? But it's not the 2 boxes that are on the left that you see. It's going to be all of these other boxes right here.
Yeah.
In which the ones on the right hand side, as well as the one on the bottom middle one, which is the Dragon's Maze, those are the old box designs, in which you can tell as far as like the older ones at the bottom, the 2 on the bottom right. Those extend a bit outwards, and they're a little bit smaller. I used those for land cards because back then, lands were so fucking plentiful. But I have those 4 boxes basically designed where I have them separated by like, oh, this one's black, this one's red, this one's white, this one's green. Here's all of my lands. Here's all of like my separate, or like not separate ones, but there's a couple of them where there are 2 elements combined, which is red and white, or black and red, and so on and so forth. The newer ones are going to be like the Innistrad Crimson Vow, which are these 2, Innistrad Midnight Hunt, which are the ones with werewolves, the Dungeons and Dragons, in which D&D and also MTG have combined forces, and now you could get MTG cards from the Dungeons and Dragons universe, such as Owlbear, which I fucking love, despite the fact that they are so expensive for a single pack. It is $8 for a single booster pack, and I am not about that life. But they also have them for Transformers, if you're really into that, and which I believe it's called Brothers of War, is for that set. My all-time favorite sets, as you can probably tell, I have 2 Innistrad Midnight Hunts, 2 Innistrad Crimson Vows. I have a set booster of Innistrad Midnight Hunt, which that's $150 USD, And I have
Damn.
the Crimson Val from Innistrad Drafter Boosters, also $150 USD.
That's a lot of money.
I also have, in which I'm still on the look for it, in which I could show another picture of, in which it is actually on my desk once more, but it's on the lower thing. In which I'll send that now. This is so much fun. Aren't you glad that you're with me so early before we all start this shit? It's like an adventure here. Alright, so this one, the big Innistrad Crimson Val display thing. I took that from Walmart.
That's huge.
Oh, I love it. The two boxes directly in front, those are commander decks, as well as the one that is like right here where my window is. That one and then the one at the right with the writing on it are the two Innistrad Midnight Hunt commander boxes, or the commander decks that you can get, and which they, no matter if you buy like 1 or 50 of them, they're going to be the exact same decks, exact same cards. They even give you like a little portfolio when you buy it, I think, or they used to in the older ones, about exactly what you would get as far as like, oh, you'll get 3 copies of this, 2 copies of this, 20 lands, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll also come with like 2 versions of the card, which will have a holographic, in which a lot of people just kind of sleeved up. And then you have like your standard one, so that way if you ever wanted to use it, you can go ahead and play it, because you already had like a higher quality, or like a higher like 2-cent difference card that you have sleeved up. Those are, depends on what set you're looking for. They are roughly $40 each. And I have both of them from Midnight Hunt. I have one of them from Crimson Val. And I'm still looking for the other one for Crimson Val, which I have the blue and white. I'm looking for the red and black one, which is the vampire one. Each in which you could probably look and see like my little deck of dice, and like I have a good majority of those are like really oversized dice. But they're all from the boxes. A good majority of them are, in which all of them look different. All of them are really cool. Some of them are see-through. Some of them are opaque. Some of them are just solid colors, so on and so forth. And then in the Dragon Shield boxes, those are commander decks. I only have 2 commander decks right now, in which commander decks, for those who don't know what those are a deck of 100 cards that's synergized with a single card, which is known as your commander. And commander decks are typically supposed to be like it's supposed to synergize with like the entirety of the deck, but you could have it to whatever you want, and which you could you can make those yourself, which that's what I do on occasion, or you could buy like the commander decks that, like I said earlier, that are like $40-50 each. And then I have a couple smaller decks underneath the blue and the white one in terms of the Dragon Shields. So yeah, I have a lot of money. And I also have binders as well. And I even have a binder of Pokemon cards that are like OG Pokemon from 1st edition. So yes, I'm a huge nerd. Now, back to Dungeons & Dragons. We got carried on by dice, and I went on a whole rant for MTG. Who fucking cares about MTG? Just teach us D&D, damn it. Alright, so as you can see, name right here on the Dungeons & Dragons Beyond portal. You have your gender, which mine is male, and then you have the race. Now the race, each race, kind of, if you ever played like Skyrim or Oblivion, it's kind of the same thing. Your race, depending on your race, you have different feats that you can do, such as you can be a dragonborn, which it's a lot different than Skyrim, by the by. It's more like an actual dragon folk. They stand average like 7 feet tall. And the different colors that they have as far as their scales go give them breath weapons, such as black is like acid, red is fire, so on and so forth, which those are really cool, and which that's what I tend to play a lot of when I play Dungeons & Dragons. But this time I'm going for an Aarakocra, which is bird folk. They have wings, which is why they have... Yes, the birdies. The main thing with these people is that they don't have long lifespans. They live upwards to like 30 years. But they're able to fly, so they have natural advantage. They don't need magic for any kind of like flying abilities or anything like that. But the downside is that their walking speed is atrocious. The average walking speed is about 30 to 35 feet, whereas Aarakocras, their base walking speed is going to be 25.
Oh, you're slower.
Yes, I'm slower, but I make up with that with my build, which I'm a fighter, which what fighters are is that they're basically going to be not the tanks. Tanks are going to be more like berserkers or paladins. Fighters are more of like the in-your-face kind of combatants, in which they can take damage, but not a hell of a lot, seeing as my current HP is like 28. As far as level 3 goes, but that's completely fine.
My HP. Damn, I'm like the weakest in our group.
Yeah, but you also took a fireball to the face.
Listen, that wasn't my fault, okay?
We're gonna skip all the strength, the SDCIWC, or strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. We're gonna skip that for right now. We're gonna move on to AC, or armor class. Now, armor class, everyone has AC or armor class. Basically, the higher the number, basically what happens is this is specifically in combat, AC. And what happens is that whenever someone tries to attack you and they roll a number lower than your AC, it automatically fails. But if it's above,
misses.
Yes, it misses, or if it's a nat 1, then something definitely goes wrong. But if it's above the AC, then it does attack. It does connect, and then you roll for damage. That's AC. Now, initiative. Initiative affects the very first part prior to combat. What initiative is that as soon as like when the DM says, all right, prepare for battle or roll initiative, that means the higher the number, the more likely you'll go first. So let's say the DM rolls a 9, Kelly rolls a 12, and I roll like a 11 or a 10. We add up that number with our initiative, in which mine is going to be +3, and so I'll gain a +3. So instead of a 10, mine will be 13. And if no one else has a plus as far as their initiative goes, then whoever has the highest will go first in combat. Let's see. A lot of this stuff, such as like additional skills, and are like these skills right here. Basically what they are is that, let's say I want to... It's more of like, you're not going to be using all of these. You can if the Dungeon Master is really proficient as far as, oh, you want to do this? Boom, history check, roll for me, so on and so forth. You won't be using all of them. I know that I've never used all of them before in terms of skill, but essentially if you want to...
I have used a few in my solo session.
Yes.
Actually. Not all of them, but quite a lot.
But it also depends your build as well. So like for me being a fighter, unless if it's like desperate times call for desperate measures, I won't be using medicine. Which even though I have a +2, or I won't be using nature, because that's it. But let's say, alright, you want to jump building to building, or you want to jump a long distance between two buildings, or in my case, I'll be jumping from a building and then kind of like using the landing of that building to essentially take off so with my wings so that way I could get greater distances. That would be like an acrobatics check that I would have to pass. In which if it's a nat 1, obviously I failed. There's no reason to do bonuses there. And if it's a nat 20, which is a critical, then I don't even need to add it. But the bonuses are there to help, in which they can make or break things. So let's say if I roll like a 5, that plus 5 will give me a 10. And so depending on the DM's decision, that will pass or that will fail.
Wait, Wolf, why do you only have 4 proficiencies?
4 proficiencies? Because it's my build. So I'm a fighter. So my proficiencies are going to be less. Whereas any...
Yes, I have 7 of them.
Yes, because you're a ranger.
Mm.
The different classes and also occasionally the different races and also what you stack into with every single level, it can you could rather gain proficiencies or you gain other skills that you can choose. So for example, I may not have a lot of proficiencies, but because I'm a fighter level 3, I have something known as the Eldritch Knight, or I am an Eldritch Knight, which means that I have the ability to learn spells still. So if we go over here to my spells, over here on the lower right hand side, you can see that I have 2 cantrips and I have 4 level 1 spells. Now, let's talk about spells real quick. Cantrips are going to be basically instant effect spells. I can use them as many times as I want, as long as like certain things are met, such as like obviously the range and area. I can cast Gust like if I want to a lot of times, but I won't be casting Gust a shit ton of times because it's like range area is 30 feet. It's one action, and the save strength is 12, meaning that they have to roll a 12 or higher in strength not to be affected by Gust. And it doesn't do any damage or anything like that, so it's whatever. And most of mine are going to be communication type of things, or they fit along the theme of what my character is. So I have message, which is basically you point a finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message to target, and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. In which you can cast the spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks the spell. So there are certain criterias at which you can cast spells, but certain things go through shit. And then you have first level spells, in which I have 2 spell slots. So let's say I use Ice Knife, I cast it, and boom, it uses up one of my slots. How you gain your slots back is going to be through short rest or long rest. Now, the rest system. Short rests are only going to give you half of your stuff back, so half of your slots or whatever, depending on how short the rest is. And then long rests are going to be like you sleep, nighttime, you gain everything back.
And all your HP.
Yes. And for those who are unfamiliar, who haven't played anything such as any Bethesda games such as like Fallout or any Skyrim, anything like that, we are now going to talk about strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, etc. Basically, they're going to be your generalized stats. So for me, your number at the lower is going to be like your base. So my base is 17, which is pretty fucking strong already. And this is going to be your modifier, which is +3. In which your 2 highest ones that you have in terms of these up here are going to sometimes help you with your saving throw modifiers. What are saving throws, you ask? Saving throw modifiers or saving throws whenever an enemy casts something or does an action against you, or if you're in the middle, let's say you fail at like acrobatics. Let's say, take an example, I jump to the building, but I barely miss and I need to hold on. I will use a saving throw as far as strength goes to essentially save myself from it. Oh, it was right here?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm here just telling y'all that that I'm gonna be back pretty late.
Whoa, Ray. How dare you?
Well, I didn't know what time we were gonna start.
How dare you?
Usually
No,
our up
how
around,
long is pretty late?
I might be back around 10 for me.
In like 3 hours?
So around there, yeah.
Well, I don't mind because for Gil and I, it's the middle of the day. I don't know about you, Wolf.
Yeah.
3 hours, it's 8:12 right now. 3 hours is going to be 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I have work in the morning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So that's going to be an issue.
That is gonna be an issue.
So what I'm thinking of, right, is that if Gil really wants to, we can do we could do a point where me and Kelly's characters meet, and then if we're still playing when Ray gets back, we can do a collision with him, and then we could play like an additional hour or so, and then I could jump out, and then y'all two can continue on the party.
Yeah.
If y'all want to, that's fine with me.
Yeah. Sure. Gil, you know you're not in here, right? So even if you talk, they don't know what you're saying. He's just answering right now, but he said, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Why you making us sound like that?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's
That's how
do
Gil
it.
sounds. What do you mean?
Kelly's such a good voice actor.
I am. I'm amazing. I know. Anyway, okay. Have fun,
All right.
Ray.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Bye, traitor. Alright. Alright, so are we, is Gil in here now or no?
No.
Gil, get in here.
No. Join.
I'm good. I'm good.
No, you haven't.
I don't know.
There you are, Wazowski. Alright, so are we, doing Tailspire to kick things off or no?
From the start. No, not really.
Gil, you're
But you
muted.
can get it open. What can I say? What am I saying?
Yes, I mean. Did you hear that, Wolf?
Not really, no. It sounds more radio-ish when Gil talks on your
Exactly, Gil.
Wow.
Just unmute yourself.
Sure.
He said not right now, but you can open it.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Okay, so in other words, we're not going to be opening Tailspire right.
I'm pretty sure we're only going to use it for combat.
Yeah.
Oh, then I need to find. All right, so in the future, when we do D&D sessions, when I live stream them, because I would like to live stream our entire campaign, and if I can, I would like some help on your side, Kelly, to help me essentially archive these, so that way we could keep these in the future.
Well, what do you mean archive?
Basically taking the entire stream and dumping it onto YouTube.
You can do that, yeah. I've done it with one of my streams.
Yes, I don't know how to. So after this,
It's really easy. I'll show you later.
Okay, we will do it after these. And
This one, Gil? Or GG's?
You won.
Oh, a new one.
New one, yeah.
Alright, so hang on. Let me change my category real quick because we're not doing Tailspire. We're doing just. Or will we do chatting or will we do? Hang on. Is there a Dungeons and Dragons one?
I don't know.
There is, but that's a game overlay. But would it be just? Would it be that? I don't know. Let's do it let's do it this way. We're just gonna do it as like a category game overlay, and then we'll just have it on like a, I don't know. We could just pull up my not a character sheet. I don't know. Oh wait.
We gotta do some housekeeping for Tailspire, like bringing your characters into the.
Oh, that is true. So I can't. Okay.
Stuff like that.
Okay. I am the big dumb over here. Hang on. Let me change the category once more, because I'm launching it now. Yippee-ki-yay.
I mean, mine is already in there.
Yeah, because I have yours.
Oh, it's because you added mine.
Yeah. Let's see. Play for mission.
Because Gil is a very thoughtful husband.
Why am I laying on the floor?
Because you're sleeping. I'm
not sleeping, I'm awake.
But you should be sleeping off that fireball.
I want to draw back, okay?
The cackle demon.
It's a good thing I wasn't alone, otherwise I would have been dead already.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was alone, I wouldn't have traveled that much.
Why the fuck is my thing?
This is kind of cool.
Invite code invalid. Gil, what'd you do to me? Your invite code is invalid.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Maybe only one person can use it, because I used it.
Let me do another one.
How dare you? How dare you?
Is that your character voice?
No. That's my Dobby impersonation.
I mean, I've been playing a lot of Hogwarts Legacy, you know?
Invite code still invalid. What the hell?
Did you copy paste it?
Yes, I'm copying and pasting it.
Let me try one more.
It should work. Mine worked. Right here, walking around.
It's still saying invite code invalid.
Well, I think that's a you issue.
Wait, how did we get you in last time?
That's a very good question. And that is a question I do not know the answer to. Hang on, let me look. Wait, didn't you just, like, invite me via Steam?
Did I? Let me try that.
Then why don't you do that?
Yeah.
Steam.
Steam. I want your piece.
I wasn't there.
I don't know. How would I know? I didn't do it last time.
Because he's already playing.
Because I'm looking up at our old chat logs and it doesn't show like any codes or anything like that. So you had to have at least invited me onto that. Yes.
It's just the people that are already there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, is it because you already have one that you sent us early, or no? Or is it a brand new one?
he put it in the D&D chat. You did try the one in the D&D chat, right?
Yes, I tried all 3 codes that he sent, and they said
Okay.
that none of them were working.
That's so weird.
Wait, is that the password or is that the ID?
Password.
I need the ID, Gil.
ID?
No, you don't.
I need to.
You go, you're in the beginning of the... Like, in the beginning and all the way at the bottom, you can just fill the code in right there.
No, it says enter join ID.
Yeah, that is it. Just... No,
And
wait.
That's what. Oh my goodness. Give me the ID, please.
Okay. So it says join campaign all the way at the bottom, left
Yes.
bottom. You just put it there
Yes.
and then join.
Yes, and watch. Oh my god, it actually works now. What the fuck? No, you could go back and watch exactly what the hell I was doing. You would see that all 3 codes that I typed in or put in did not work. So you cannot blame me.
That's all.
Love how it worked right now. Look, that's me. I'm right here.
Now, I need to remember.
I'm not sleeping.
I forgot how you place.
Yo, look at that fire. It's dancing.
It
Zoom
looks
in
like,
on the fire wolf. It's dancing.
yes, it looks like one of those, like, what is it, like, let's go. It looks like one of those, like, paper mache fires that they have in, like, old castle exhibits that make it look cool.
Except it's a bit laggy.
No, that's... Whoa!
Oh, why are we underwater?
We done did drown.
I didn't cast the spell yet, Gil! I don't even have that spell yet. Oh, we are doing D&D. We're just using this program called Tailspire to do the combat part
Yes.
of the D&D.
And also, this is a good way for us to look at our characters, so it looks visually
Yes, this is my
interesting.
character. Right there.
If you could...
That's me.
For some reason, I can't even, like, drag and put my character in.
Clicking.
He's already clicked.
Oh, okay.
Maybe because I'm not part of your registry on your left-hand side, Gil.
Oh, wait, isn't it because we're just players and then you can't add...
Try now.
Now, I can. Yay.
Okay.
Bird with the Siggy is here. No, I can't even move him now.
I gotta get weird.
You need to click
Oh,
on
yeah.
it first and then...
No, there we
I
are.
have to get permissions.
Huh?
No, I can move him now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Though it is a tiny bit laggy and very distortionate. But that is A-okay. Burp. And I could just move this out of my way, and now everything looks hunky-dory and very purty.
Okay.
So,
Am I muted?
I don't know.
No.
Huh.
So we got 2 out of the 3 characters. So, yeah, we're chilling.
What about my buddy?
Nobody.
He's not in it.
Wait, I meant to pull out D&D Beyond, not my work schedule.
Why does he look bigger now?
Oh, he's on the tree.
Wait, what?
Oh, he doesn't look bigger anymore.
Oh, hello, guy.
Can you give him to me, please? Thank you.
Oh, a little.
Thank you. There.
So does this include familiars and mounts? You would have to, like, very basic, yes. However, it is still in beta or alpha.
Yeah.
It's early access, let's put it that way. And
Yeah.
you can add your own mounts and familiars. However, you would have to go to Hero Forge and basically buy and download your like character image or like the character PNG or the files, so that way you can input them onto here. And which I think they're $7.99 USD each for a small. But if it's big, I think it's like $14.99 or $12.99 or something like that for a big one.
So we just use the ones that are already in there, all those.
Yes. Though I will have to buy a couple more files, so that way we can at least take a grand look at like a couple of the key characters and like some of our stories.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Look,
for,
wolf. This is my giant wolf spider. His name is Silver.
but I don't know that yet because character.
Because you haven't met.
Exactly.
And why are we together?
Because this is just to show
The
off
lobby.
our. This is just to show off our models, and also we could just sit here and look at the fire as the story
make sure everyone's
unfolds.
here.
Oh shit!
I attacked you. Silver's very nice. Look at him.
What do you mean? Look
Look
at
at
this.
my baby.
Hmm.
That's my baby.
Oh god!
Oh, why is Silver on top of me? Or something like that. Oh, on a tree. It's a big crowded in my field. What? I can't put it back there. Give me a second. Almost. So.
Oh, and also
Thank you.
on here, Glitter, you're able to also roll like D20s and shit. That's why they're here. So if we wanted to, we could just do digital rolls, and it'll essentially tell us what we rolled right here, and it tells everyone else as well, like what we rolled, or at least a DM.
Also, Wolf,
What's up?
I wanted to ask something.
This
do you
isn't.
have your D&D Beyond open?
Pardon?
Do you have D&D Beyond open?
I do. I have the app on, and I have the website on my my internet.
Okay.
My internet.
My internet.
So technically, you should be able to click on D&D Beyond, and then it makes the roll in Tailspire. Technically.
Don't you need to like connect it or something?
Yeah, you have to get Beyond the Spire or something.
Beyond the Spire?
Yeah, Beyond it. It's a Chrome extension.
And I'm not even using Chrome, I'm using Internet Explorer because it doesn't eat up all of my fucking RAM.
Oh,
The
Yeah,
perks
so
of
you
using
use
Internet
it.
Explorer.
and the modifier. And it tells you what weapon it was.
Got it. Is it computer
I don't
only
know,
or is it
isn't it-
available on mobile? It is computer only right now because it is
Oh, okay.
early access as far as Steam goes. So if you go on Steam, you can get Tailspire. It is what, $20 or something around
it's
there.
like- yeah, 20 bucks.
20 USD.
25.
So is that for you or for me?
I think it was 25
for
for
me.
Oh,
something like that.
yeah, it's $24.99, and it is in early access, but it gives you a decent amount of presets.
It gives you the dice. Is it connected?
I don't know. I downloaded the extension.
Oh, and then go to yeah. Okay, go to the extension. That one. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, this one. Where?
I just here.
Uh,
Options?
Manage. Oh, yes. Options and manage.
Permissions. No. I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. And of course, if you want to as well, you could just spawn in like a shit ton of die, and it'll come
It
out.
has options for styling and things.
So
Did it do it?
no, you gotta. It gives you the option to go to tailspine. So when you took it, it should do something with it. I want to attack with my. What's this? Double bladed scimitar, right?
I don't know how to do it.
And then
No, mine doesn't work.
oh yeah, you'll know it's working because it'll have like the blue highlight around the lens.
Well, I don't have that. Do I have to reopen it?
Yeah.
I just enjoy the fact the guild just goes, you know, it will be working when this happens.
There you go.
Oh, now it worked.
Not work. So click always, and then open tailspine, and then boom, it gives you the dice you need to roll and the modifier already. No, you just pull and roll that dice.
What the fuck?
No, it's just one.
Spire Giant just rolled a nat 1.
Do it again. Alright, and now roll this. Yeah, there you go.
They need to make the
but
dice
this is
magnetic
for silver.
wise, so you can click on dice icon and it will pull all the dice and the
Silver
dice into
doesn't look
dice.
like that. I have to do that.
I mean,
like, physically. I like rolling physically more, Gale.
they're
I don't wanna
technically
do this.
magnetic. Like if you pick up like a certain amount, or like if you spawn in one, then it'll only just do the one. Whereas if you spawn in like 20, like here, it's all one big amount, and then you can just chuck. They need to make the mice magnetic wise, so you can click the arrow icon and it will pull.
Look,
I mean,
see, I have
it's not that advanced
This is-
yet, but it will be soon.
Silver's pets,
Hmm?
right? Jump slower.
Yeah, I know.
So now wait, for is attack, you can roll.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to use my own dice skill.
Okay.
I'm using my physical dice.
Oh, we're using physical dice?
I am.
What the fuck?
Oh no. I wanted to.
I guess we're using physical dice.
Oh no, one of them fell.
So you don't have to search for physical dice. Or, hear me out. You just keep spawning in more.
Nah.
Or you do the most backwards thing. You have an online Internet Explorer and also a game
I do like
that
it.
you
Like
build your entire board and you use physical D20s.
I saw this set of dice on TikTok, and it was like, what was it? What was it made of again? The dice that make a very nice sound. No, I wanted metal.
They're like giants inside.
Like brass or something, or copper. And they made such nice sounds. So satisfying.
But that gonna make more info for your device to process. I mean, fair, but at the same time, that only happens if you look way out. If you look at just one specific area, it won't load a hell of a lot because there's not much to load in. And besides, you don't need info for your device if you have your own set of dice with you.
Exactly.
But then again, that also I can understand as far as why, like, a good reason to stream it would be not to use physical dice because you can't see exactly what we rolled. So let's say, like,
Well,
I roll a d20.
The thing is, I have been rolling like in the game, and I only had like crappy rolls, so that's why I decided to roll with physical dice because I don't trust in-game dice.
True, but at the same time, like, I have a shit ton of dice. Like,
You can go and do it in the game. I'm gonna use physical ones.
that just depends. What does my chat want to hear? Do they want to hear the clickety clacks of like a million fucking die that are going that I have, or do they want to see the rolls and just go from there? Because I mean, I have the dice. The dice ain't the problem because I have at least one of everything. Especially a shit ton of d20 because I got what? 1, 2, 3, 4,
I have
5,
4 complete
6.
sets. Although one of them is missing.
I had 4 complete sets, but now I'm down to 2. Because I gave one away to a friend of mine that we used to play D&D together with, and now we don't play anymore.
Ooh.
But now I just have a shit ton of d20s and d6s.
So are we gonna start?
Yes.
we are.
Gil, start it.
Let's see here.
Him not even ready, he's just pulling out his notes.
He doesn't have notes.
I do actually.
Oh,
I know, that's why I know, that's why I said what I said.
I have notes. I wrote everything down.
I don't. All I have is my character sheet. Everything else is gonna be on here, so that way we can archive it.
I just want to make sure that if I meet people, I will have their name written down, you know?
Oh, I'll forget everyone's name by the end of this. Did you choose Raven for that extra stats on roll for taking shinies? I don't know. But the game's starting, so.
Hey. So, we begin.
It's not my. Oh, there we go. Are you want us to go sleeping?
No, nothing. But we start in the capital city of Okram, the big harbor city. Very busy. It's
Okay,
nighttime
wait,
now.
give me a second to mute you because I hear echo and I hate it. How do I do that?
The DM is getting muted.
There we go.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's way better. So,
It's nighttime, around 7 p.m.-ish. The city is lively. For the most part, everyone is coming home or to taverns from work, after a long busy day. But we zoom in to the underground, under the city, to a small fellow wolf. Can you please describe the character and what they're doing at the moment?
Alrighty, so I am a. Hang on, let me pull out my character sheet because I definitely did not forget to do that right off the bat. Alright, so I am a 5'8" jet black bird person or Aarakocra. Basically the only one in the city. How I got there, no one knows. I don't tell a soul. All you see is two amber eyes looking back through the darkness, and occasional blood splatters and just the dripping sounds of an unknown liquid just dripping down from the tops above the city to the ground of the Undercity. Occasionally you will catch glimpses of the huge double-handed Zweihammer hander or the double-handed scimitar that I carry, but I only use that if necessary. What I've just done in the hamlet right now was just simply my job, and that was to take care of some personal business for some very questionable people.
Okay. Excellent. So, as you're walking down the street in the Undercity, you notice a tall figure, taller than you at least, coming down, fully hooded, and he's just walking a straight line towards you. What do you do?
I simply just stare him down and basically I slow my own roll with a hand slightly holding the hand crossbow that I have concealed in my overcoat.
Mm-hmm.
As I look him dead in the eyes and essentially make sure that he's not going to do anything funny.
Alright. So he continues walking towards you, and just before he's about to essentially bump into you, he drops the letter out of his pocket, swerves left, and continues walking without saying a word.
So he did drop something, is that correct?
Yes.
I take a hand away from my crossbow and lurch and kind of peek my head just to make sure that he's gone completely out of sight before I pick it up.
Okay. You wait a few moments until he's made a corner, walked into the darkness, and you pick up the letter. And it's a plain piece of parchment with a red seal that you're familiar with. Do you open the letter?
Before I open it, I just sigh and just say, "For fuck's sake!" Before I go into my back pocket and take out a cigarette box, flip it open, and light a cigarette before I use the same cigarette to essentially undo the seal with like the burning part of it, just so it singes just a little black, and I open it up.
All right. You open the letter with your cigarette, melting away the wax, and the letter reads, "My dearest son, I've missed you so much. When will you visit us again?" And the letter signed, Henry C. Marcus. You look at the letter for a few minutes, and as you're looking at it, the words on the page begin to muddle up, jumble up, until they form another completely different sentence. And it says, well done on your last mission. Your pay will be coming soon. However, in the meantime, I need you to hijack a caravan coming from the northern road. The delivery is intended for a merchant in the private port. I need you to redirect the caravan to your contact in Holland within a week. The caravan leaves from Bolton village in 2 days and will arrive 6 days thereafter. Intercept it before it arrives. And the signature is C. Giles. And the moment you finish reading that passage, the letters jumble up again as the previous letter.
Well, fuck. I guess no work is ever done, no rest for the wicked, I suppose. As I take my lighter that I had and take it to the envelope to burn the entire message.
All right. Okay. Cool. Nice. So you take your lighter, you burn the entire letter, and then you go. You leave the area. What do you do from there?
From there, I check a couple things. For one, I check my cigarette box or my cigar box to see how many cigarettes I have left.
How many does it hold?
It's not really it's not really a hell of a lot. You can't necessarily tell because they don't fit any of the cigarettes correctly because they are hand-rolled cigarettes and used from pages of like Bibles from different religions and shit like that. And on top of that, they're made for cigars, and because cigarettes are a lot smaller, I just kind of chuck them into the box and have like candles, assortment of like candles and like shit like that to make out of it. But I check on that to make sure, in which right now, because I only smoked like one right now, I should have at least like 19 left.
Yep.
I close that up and I put it back in my back box, or my essentially my back pouch, and then from the back pouch I also grab another thing, and which is a intricate silver flask, and I shake it around a little bit and hear just a little bit of liquid that is contained, which is a high proof spirit in there, so not a hell of a lot.
Okay.
And then last thing I check for is another piece of parchment that is still all together, and it has a bunch of cigarette burns and shit like that, and it is a bounty that I have neglected for a while, but I still kept.
Okay.
Afterwards, I end up putting that away, and I head straight for the Undercity tavern.
Yes.
So I could fill up on the flask, in which, yeah.
All right. So if you make your way to the tavern, and a few minutes later you open the doors, it's about a medium-sized tavern, and on the inside you don't hear very much. It's quiet, which is pretty normal because the people that tavern don't really speak too much. It's not like a rowdy tavern or anything. So you enter and you see the regulars, and you make your way up to the bar.
I do 2 knocks onto the counter of the bar, and I just tell the barkeep the usual as I hand him my flask.
Okay. The barkeeper, without saying a word, grabs his flask, goes through a door at the back, comes back a few seconds later, and gives you back your flask. A little bit heavier now.
I shake it up just to make sure that's completely full before I put it back into my back pocket. And I open up one of my wings from the overcoat, which has been completely disarrayed from years of like basically not being used a hell of a lot. And I take a couple feathers, I plop them down onto the barkeep, and then and then I also ask him, do you know about any caravans coming to town lately?
So the barkeep responds, caravans come in and out of town every day.
I tell him about the specific one that I'm needing to direct, but I don't tell him about. Like, I basically ask him about, do you know about the shipment that's coming in 2 days' time up top?
Right, okay. He responds, he knows of a couple, but most of those are of just basic goods, nothing of real interest. And he tells you the names of two merchants. One is a blacksmith named Edgar, and the other is a farmer named Elliot. And they are the two caravans or shipments that he knows of that are coming into town soon.
I tell him, thank you for your services, as I take out a third feather from my wing, and I put it down onto the bar as like a tip before I walk out, and see at the like a tiny silhouette, like where a grate is, like a sewer grate, to look and see roughly if there's any daylight or if it's still nighttime.
So you look through the grate and you see it's not pitch black yet. The sun is just about to set. So there's still a little bit of light, but it's beginning to be nighttime.
I then begin, knowing this information, I kind of just stretch out my hands, crack my knuckles, kind of limber up, and essentially make my way to a ladder at the very end of the district that I know from years of exploring the Undercity and knowing it's unders and unders, or like the under cities, that leads to an alley up top that is usually always abandoned except for the occasional hoodlum.
Yeah. Okay. It's easy enough. Yeah, you do that very easily. You make your way through the maze of the Undercity, but you've been there all your life, so you navigate it extremely easily. You make your way up a ladder and pop open the grate and climb up into an empty alley in the Hallows, which are the slums of the upper city.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's anything like out of position when I get up there? Or like a perception check or something like that to see if there's like anything that I should be wary of as soon as I get up top?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Roll perception. Let me see. What's my perception? That's easier to look right here. Perception. 14.
14. Okay. So, apart from the fact that this place is in shambles, nothing really stands out to you as something that you should be aware of in particular. You know, it's a rundown alleyway between two buildings. Both buildings are decrepit, unused, probably, and so yeah, there's not really anything that you notice that's worth.
I go ahead and see if I can climb one of the buildings so I could get a higher advantage point.
Are you just gonna climb it?
I mean, how far away are like each building? Are they pretty far, or are they fairly close together?
The distance between two buildings is about 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah.
I would say probably do like the run wall, or like how you run up a wall and then you continuously jump wall to wall.
Yep.
Matt, can I do an acrobatics to see if I can do that?
Certainly.
All right. Oh, shit. I dropped the dice. And I just dropped something else. Hang on, I'm just gonna roll on here.
Okay.
Yeah. 15 plus 5 from acrobatics, so 20.
Oh, yeah. Easily. Just with precision, like 2 jumps. One on one wall, other wall, and boom, you're up on top of the roof.
From there, I just kind of take a look around to get my bearings straight before it becomes completely dark.
Ooh. So you look out over the city. Actually, let me give you this. This one. This is the layout of the city, is what you know, and you are close to the western wall. In the purple area.
Okay. Then what I do is I just kind of what I end up doing is I remember the map, or at least attempt to remember the instructions, because to be honest, I halfway paid attention, like I do half my contracts, and just wing it.
Yeah.
I essentially just jump from rooftop to rooftop as quietly and as stealthily as possible until I reach the roads that they named. So I have an idea as to where they are and what's around it, so I could prepare for when they come, so I could turn them around.
Right. Okay. So, hold on, let me get out that note. So you know that the letter was asking for you to basically hijack a caravan on the road and then pose as the merchant and take the caravan's goods to your contact in Hollows. And that the caravan would be arriving from 2 to 6 days. So yeah, 2 to 6 days. So you'd have to catch it before it arrives at the city.
Once when I remember that, I just kind of just throw a little temper tantrum, just like, well, fuck. Everyone knows who I am in this city, especially underground, because I'm the only one of my own fucking race here. How the hell am I going to act as a fucking guy, a canavaner nonetheless?
Mm-hmm. And you would know that you probably need a few other people's help in order to properly pose as this merchant.
That's when once when I finally calmed down after a bit, I get my bearings straight and I think a little bit, and what I've come to the conclusion is, wouldn't it be best if I just go to like guilds around here to see if there are any new people that joined up, to see if they could help?
Right. Okay. So, you know of one guild in the area that you've worked with before, and then there are also 3 gangs within the slums. So you know of the Dragon's Breath. They're a gang that mostly handles smuggling. They mostly handle the smuggling, the drug trade within the slums area. And then the other gang, the Rat Tails, and you know they're like the brutes and the muscles, you know? They bully people, rob them in money, little things like that. And the other... and the other guilds that you know of, that you've worked with once before, is a guild called Hounds, and you know that they're hunters. They do all sorts of contacts with beasts, people, and pretty much anything in between.
Judging from the guilds that I know, I come to the conclusion that the hunters would be the best. Mostly because they would already know the 2 slum gangs, and they already know that even if they were new people there, it's either their talents are not required, especially for something of this caliber, or they're going to be too damn rowdy to where they're just going to be a distraction nonetheless and not even help me where I need to go. So I go straight to the Hunters Guild to see if there's any new people.
Right. So you head up to the Bait and Tackle, which is this run-down bar, which poses as the guild's base of operations. And the bar is empty. The place is completely run down. There's like it's like completely overgrown. Where the fireplace used to be, there's like roots of a tree that are coming out of it, things like that. But there is actually a barkeep there who's asleep on the chair.
I just take one good look at the barkeep and the entire bar, and I'm just like, well, fuck me. As I take heavy, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I obnoxiously just stomp over to the barkeep and essentially just take out my double-handed scimitar and just slam it down onto the table just to wake him up.
Yeah, so he's sleeping like, and then as soon as you slap, he's like, oh. And he leans over the bar, looking at you. He's like, well, what do you want?
I just, before I say anything, I was like, good, you're finally awake. I'm glad that you're not dead. How are you doing today?
He's like, well, I was doing all right, just trying to catch a nap. What can I do for you?
Good. Now that I know that you're not awake, as I say this in like a very asshole-ish, very pretentious and cocky manner, I just go.
Yeah.
Now I need a little bit of information. Are you willing to help me out, or do I need to break some fingers?
He goes, I mean, depends what you're looking for.
I essentially sit down on the bar stool with my feet up, as I take a sip, pull out my flask, and take a sip from it. And I go, I just need to know where your bosses are. That's all.
He kind of squints at you, like, why are you looking for my bosses, huh?
Oh, you know, the usual. Just making sure that there's no new people in town to where the gangs at the bottom of the city can possibly extort them for new money, and on top of that, new people that are coming in here are a lot less frequent nowadays because of all the gangs and violence. You know how it is. I'm just making sure that I look out for the people with the best interests, you could say.
Okay. He leans in a little bit closer. And he's like, wait a minute. Do I know you?
I just continue taking sips of my flask. I'm just like, who doesn't know me at this point? I might as well just be a walking fucking billboard at this point. What's it to you?
As you say that, he pulls out a book from underneath the bar, flips through the pages a few times, and then he's like, oh, I remember now. Yeah. I'll take you in. So he stands up, goes out the back, and beckons for you to follow him.
I just take one sip and I just sigh. I was like, do I have to, or can't you just leave them here? I'm busy.
And he's like, well, so are they, so it's up to you.
Fuck, fine. As I just jump out of my seat, land on top of the bar, and then just kind of dive over it and just follow him.
And you see in his face, he's just like, he walks out the back, opens up a hatch in the floor. Oh, first he moves away around, gets out his keys and opens up a hatch in the floor and climbs down a ladder.
I just, as I see this happening, I was like, do you really think that's a good idea, especially with this kind of area around, as I just follow him down?
He doesn't even say anything. He just keeps walking. And you walk for about 5 minutes until you get to this big iron door where he gets out his keys again, unlocks the iron door, and pushes the door open. Leads you through what looks like jail cells, but there's like really comfortable beds, desks, and like people's belongings over the walls, things like that. There's a few people sleeping there. But you walk past this area until you reach another bar. This one's much more lively. There's way more people there. It's so nice. It's nice orange lighting. Across the walls there's like taxidermy heads of different kinds of beasts all over the wall. And people are just drinking, laughing, talking. Yeah. As he opens that door, he like puts his hand out, telling you to like go in.
I slap him on the back as I continue walking. I just tell him, see you tomorrow.
He rolls his eyes and then just walks back the way you can.
As I walk in, I take a quick cigarette. I flip open my cigar box as soon as I pull it out, and immediately start lighting up a cigarette as I walk through the door.
Okay. You do see a few people looking towards you. Those of them who are drunk or busy with their own conversations kind of just watch you as you walk in. Not like menacingly or any hostility, just keeping an eye on you.
I walk up to. I take note of that as I continue walking up to the bar, just eyeing them as I'm taking cigarette smoke. As I'm taking smokes.
Mm-hmm. You make your way up to the bar, and the bartender that's there gets a mug from under the bar and fills it up with a black liquid with a little bit of white on top, and hands it to you.
I take it and I take one whiff of it and I just laugh at it, just going, "Ha! You call this mead? Pathetic." I'll take it anyway. Thank you.
Do you drink it?
No, I just kind of slam it back down after. I just slam it back down. I take my cigarette that I have, and I just kind of take it out of it, or like essentially distinguish it into the cup and leave it in the cup.
Oh, okay. The bartender doesn't say anything about it. But as you look around, and you're in the bar, a tall, slender woman walks into the room. Kelly, can you please introduce yourself?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm Wolf here, a half elf ranger. And well, I'm 6 feet, very pale, red eyes, white grayish hair, like not fully white. Yeah, that's it.
So as this half elf enters the room, following her come another human. This big, like half orc looking guy walks in.
That's giant.
What did I say? Half?
You said half.
Okay, half giant guy walks in, and another female, hood up and mask on, so you can't really tell the features. You can just tell if she's female. And yeah, they all four of them walk in, just talking. Mason says to Wolverine, all right, so when are you available for a hunt?
Oh, whenever you want. I have time.
All right, that's good. All right. How about, let's say, in about 2 months' time,
Mm-hmm.
we gonna do normal?
Sure.
Hold on a second more while I note this down. Yeah, so this group walks in, just chatting. What do you do?
But I knew.
Oh,
Yeah, as you walk in,
you see
you see a
small
small
figure standing at the bar, someone you've never seen before.
and
Yeah,
yeah,
they just
chilling there. They just put out a cigarette using the beer.
Hmm. I mean, honestly, it doesn't surprise me because I've been around here a while and I see new people every day because sometimes people leave for a couple of months and they come back. So new people don't really bother me. Like I just do my daily routine of hanging out with my group, you know.
So as you see this, Mason sees Jet. Is that how you pronounce it?
How do you pronounce my character's name?
yeah.
No one knows me by my first name. They only know me by Darkseer.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. All right. So as walks in, Mason notices the figure at the bar. He's like, wait a minute. I think I know him. And he walks past you guys, goes to talk to him. You don't know who he is. And by the looks of it, neither does Ilya or Typhus. They don't seem to know who he is either. Anyway, this average height human with long brown hair and black leather armor walks up to you
And weird.
and a beard. Sorry, and a beard. He walks up to you and he's like, "Hey, nice to see you. What can we do for you?"
I just take one look at him and just kind of stare, and it's just like, I'm sorry, who are you again? Bad, bird brain.
He sits down at the bar and gets a drink from the bartender. Takes a big chug, and he's like, puts the drink down, and he's like, "Oh, you don't remember me? I helped you out with that contract like 5 months ago."
And I'm just like cycling through in my head, and I was like, all right, was it? And I just go through like a 30 item list. I was like, all right, did we do one of the 5 caravan missions, or did we do one of the 5 extortionists, or did we do the 3 murders, or which one? Elaborate.
And as you said that, he's like, "Shh, keep it down, give it down." And he's like, "Well, whatever."
Can I go sit next to him?
Yeah, you go up and you sit next to him. And then, as you sit down, he says, "Well, my friend, this is Wolfbeard. She just joined the group."
I've been here for at least 2 months.
As soon as she says that, I just like immediately just stand up, and I'm just like, you are perfect for the new job that I need. Are you in or out?
What job?
All right, no questions. Are you in or out?
Well, it really depends, because I've only done hunting jobs up until now, like beasts. I'm not very good at a lot of other things.
All right. As I essentially just pace around the room now with these 2 people at the seats, I was like, all right. So, are you good at driving a caravan?
I've never done that before.
Perfect. You're good for the job. As I just shake her hand, and I was like, don't worry, we'll be in contact now. Toodaloo.
But what about my friends?
Oh, they can come too, and if they decide not to, then they're dead.
I do not like that tone.
As I begin just walking out the door, just maniacally laughing to myself.
As he does that, Mason looks up at you like, look, I don't know, he just works like this.
So you know that guy?
Yeah, I've done one contract with him before.
He's weird.
Yeah, he's weird. But he's good at his job.
Once.
Yeah.
I was gonna say once when I leave out, can I use my cantrip messenger to tell Kelly's character just meet me at like a specific coordinate?
Sure, yeah. What do you say?
I say, all right, meet me at the west. Hang on, let me pull out the map again because I completely forgot. I say, all right, meet me at the westernmost point in the hollows.
Okay, so over as you're talking to Mason, you hear a voice again, very similar, saying, meet me at the westernmost point in Hollows.
Did you hear that?
And then like, hear what?
I heard a voice in my head.
And then Mason just starts laughing. He's like, okay then.
No, I'm serious.
What do you mean? What does it sound like?
Like that bird guy.
Oh, okay. That's nothing.
You told me to meet him.
Then you probably should.
Well, I'm not going alone.
Sure. Typhus, go over there. And he's like, mm-hmm.
Okay. So I go that way.
Okay, so as you guys are talking about this, where are you headed?
As soon as I leave the bar and I go up the hatch where me and the other barkeep and the desecrated tavern go, I immediately quickly bust down, go through the door at which we came, and I see the barkeep again, and I was like, told you I'd see you tomorrow, and then immediately just start making my way to the western gate of the Hollows.
Okay. Alright, so you make your way that way. Over there.
Well, me and Typhus go there.
Yep.
And I'm just like, psst, Typhus, you know, I find her a bit scary. Can you like stand in the front? You know, you're a bit stronger than I am, just in case he does weird shit.
He's like, yeah, whatever.
Thank you.
So the two of you make your way to the western part of the hollow. Wait, hollows. Right here. And about 15 minutes later, you arrive, and you see the same small dark figure leaning against the wall.
Yeah, so I just stand behind Typhus, like looking next to him, like peeking around him a bit.
Yeah.
I just kind of look at the person in front of Kelly's character, and I'm just like, I don't remember you, but I'm not really interested in you. I'm more interested in the person that's somewhat hiding away from my own self. I can see that she's never been accustomed to meeting a bird person before because I'm the only one here.
Oh, well, it's not. I don't discriminate against people, but you're a bit scary because you told that if they wouldn't join, you would kill them, and that's a bit rude, you know?
Oh, that's just me and my own personality per se, because I'm scrambled brain. That's that's all I am. I'm not crazy. I am crazy, but that's beside the point. Look, you heard the message that I sent you, which is good. I'm glad that it finally fucking worked. Because apparently shit for brains that you were right beside, who apparently remembered me for about 5 months ago after the whatever fucking job that we'd been through.
You mean Mason?
Was it Mason? I thought it was Mason Jar. Anyway, he remembered me. I don't remember jack shit. It's whatever. Cause yes, look, part of my job. What my job is not important. What I need is new faces that no one has seen before. You fit the bill quite fucking spot on, if I do say so myself. And we are going for a journey of a lifetime to... And I just kind of pause there for a minute, just trying to recollect my thoughts.
To where?
Oh, yes. Oh, hold on. I just sent you the contract.
And that's when I finally snap out of it. I'm just like, oh yes, we are going to destroy some lives today. Or not today, but a couple days from now. It's 2 to 6 days, relatively speaking, but we are going to ruin some people's lives. You are new here, and are you in or are you out?
I mean, I don't know how useful I'm gonna be since I've never actually killed a person before. I mean, I haven't even killed any monsters up until 2 months ago, you know?
That's a fair point. Don't worry, if you haven't killed someone yet, welcome to the city. We are going to... The murder is our own kind of salutation here. Don't worry, we'll get you used to killing people and monsters and everything else in between in no time.
Oh, okay. I get. How much does it pay? Because if you thought I was gonna do this for free, then you're wrong.
Well, I mean, I was kind of hoping that you were going to do it for free because I don't even know the gold. I just do what I'm told to because, fun fact, I'm someone else's, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not a free man, so to say. Instead, I'm more of a lackey of someone who's up above. And,
Okay. Well, I don't really care about your situation, but I need payment for my job.
Fair.
Also,
Fair.
just a quick side notes, I'm only this confident because Typhus is in front of me right now. It's like my human shield, you know? So,
Oh, lovely. We could start with him as I pull my hand crossbow out and I aim it at Typhus.
so what I do is I take out my bow and I aim it at his face.
Ah, good. So you do have it in you. I was beginning to worry.
If my companion was allowed in this city, you would be dead right now. Just saying.
But that's where you're wrong, lady. Because you see here, even if I am someone's lapdog, if I die, you won't be gone too much longer. Because here and around here only, as I put my crossbow away and I kind of just sit down on a barrel, just like back against the wall, legs sprawled out and everything like that, we are always owned by someone.
I'm not owned by anyone.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong, lass. You see, the second that you walked into here, you became someone's pet, lapdog, whether you knew it or not. I mean, take it for your human shield right now. He's already been owned. Isn't that right? As a matter of fact, I already know who owns you.
What the fuck is this person talking about, Typhus?
I do. I mean, he looks to you. and says, "Look, I don't really think this has much of a threat. I'm heading back."
No, wait, don't leave me here.
And he's like, "Come on, I know you can handle this." And he starts walking back.
Mm. Hey, so since he left, I need some kind of comfort. So I have that earring that my dad gives me. So I hold it in my hand to fidget with, as a comfort net. Okay, you have a very bad first impression right now, and I don't know if I want to work with you like this.
As I pluck one of my own feathers out from one of my wings, I finally just calm down my demeanor and I just say, "You look at me right now. What do you see?"
A weird bird person.
Look not at the feats or the first personations or whatever. I'm talking about what do you see deeper?
I would assume someone who has been broken on the inside.
Ah, right on the money. And there is more to that story, but first you should probably know who I am because you're brand new here.
2 months. That's not brand new.
Brand new.
Wait, even more. I've been here for like 86 days or something like that. I haven't been counting.
It is the 80th day.
That is still fresh blood around here. Especially
That's not
since you've been this long and you haven't even killed anyone yet, which I congratulate you. That's probably the most record besides good old Giles, who has a track record right now of about 20, 30, 40 years, give or take. I don't know, I lose track around here.
Well, I assume people in the upper districts don't kill people, right?
That is where you are sorely mistaken.
Not directly.
Exactly. Not directly. Instead, it's more so they have people like me. You know.
Anyway, enough with the background story. I don't need all that information. I just want to know, what do you need me for?
Well, it's quite simple. I already said. Need a fresh face. No one will know. 2 to 6 days time. Caravan that's coming in. I need someone who can impersonate the caravaner. And I need you to drive it to a very specific location.
Like I said, I've never driven anything.
Don't worry. That is when your good old friend here, that is right in front of you as he points to himself with his own crossbow, essentially just pointed directly at his chest that's loaded. That is why I am here, to essentially help you out. Because you won't be driving. You will be the paper person.
I mean, I've seen a few of those in my life, so I think I could be doing that.
Oh, don't worry, you'll be perfect for it. The papers person doesn't even need to speak. As long as you have the papers and as long as you look the part, you'll be right as rain. Otherwise, well then, dead, hung up.
Is this all? Can I go now?
For now, yeah, you can go. We'll be in touch.
Okay, and as soon as he says that, I just run back.
You run back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I scream at Kelly's character. I was like, "Oh, don't forget to tell Mason Jar. Don't walk 50 feet to the left."
I just run faster.
Okay. All right. So, after all this transpires, it's around, say, 9, 10 p.m. in the evening. Wolf, where do you go after seeing her?
After seeing her, I immediately just kind of sit there for a second, smoke a third cigarette of the day, and I'm just like, oh, crazy fucking kids. What will you do without them if they're not cannon fodder? As then, once when I get up from the barrels, I start ascending buildings again and start looking around for any mischievous activities or any loud commotions.
Right. So,
should I roll investigation just to see if there is anything?
I'll say a perception. Make a perception, like what you can see and hear.
Perception. Okay, let me see. What's my perception modifier? Perception is 4. Nat 20.
Okay. First natural 20 of the campaign. Nice. So you sit, well, you stand there on top of the room, and you just take in all the sounds of the city, all the barking dogs, all of the people laughing. There's all of the sounds. And you're almost like, oh, nothing's happening, until you hear the sound of like clashing blades. That's a few blocks away.
I take a big old smile and I said, well, let the fun begin, as I immediately head straight to there from the rooftops.
All right. Let's jump to Warrior. What are you doing?
Well, as soon as I come back to like the tavern thingy, you know, I just go up to the group and I'm like catching my breath, you know, from all the running.
Basically, are you all right?
You left to me. Titus just left me there.
Mason looks at Typhus, and Typhus is oh.
And then I just sit down and just like, that person is weird.
And then Mason asks, well, how much is he gonna pay you?
I don't know. He said that he didn't even want to pay me in the first place. And then I was like, well, I need a payment or I won't do it. But in the end, I don't know.
Mason's like, oh, interesting. So you're gonna do it?
I don't know.
And as he's ranking, he says, well, I think it'll be really good for your experience, you know?
I mean, I've never killed anybody before.
I mean, you don't have to kill anyone. Right? You could always just talk instead.
I guess so.
Well, anyway, think about it. And
Do you trust that guy?
no. Not one bit.
That's not helping, Mason.
Hey, look, what you do here is your own business, alright? If you want to trust him, you can. I don't. I've worked with him once. He's okay. He's good at what he does. but you know. Anyway, doesn't matter. He goes to the bar, gets 4 drinks, and hands them out, and he's just like toss. He cheers and that's back to Wolf.
Wait, I'm sitting next to what's her name?
Leah?
Yeah, and I'm still a bit tired, so I lean on her shoulder.
She's like, yeah. You guys have like acts together. So yeah, back to Wolf. So you are leaping across buildings and you can make an acrobatics check.
Okay, let's see. My acrobatics modifier is 5.
Hey, what's good? Good acrobatics.
20. Unnatural 20.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, easy enough.
Jumping from building to building,
And you hear the clashing getting slightly louder. As you get
closer,
and peek over the building, you see 3 people. Sorry, 4 people. 2 of them look like city guards, and the other 2 are wearing hoods and just have regular swords with them. And they're a tussle with the city guards.
Do I recognize any like markings or anything like that on the hooded goons? Or do you want me to make a
perception check? Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay, let's see. What's my perception? 4. Uh, 9.
9. It's pretty dark now, and they're wearing hoods, so there's nothing really recognizable on the 2 hooded figures.
Am I close enough to where I could just jump on one of the hooded goons with my double-handed scimitar and just kind of impale them as I land on them?
Yeah. Make an attack roll and an acrobatics check.
Alright, so before... hang on. Which one do you want me to roll first? Acrobatics or attack?
Roll acrobatics first.
+5, that is 14.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Now roll to attack.
Oh boy. 4 plus... Do I get an attack bonus? Not me trying to... That's the hit. Does the hit DC count as far as the attack? Or am I tripping?
Sorry?
Because I'm attacking with my blade scimitar, is it the proficiency bonus or is it the hit DC?
It would be the hit. So the first on the double blade scimitar would be the first one, +5.
So that would be +5 because it's my double-handed scimitar, so that'll be 9.
Yeah. 9. Okay, so I don't know if you do that. So you leap off the building and you land onto one of the goons, making him fall over. And the guards are like, what the fuck? The other one keeps fighting, but your scimitar lands in the dirt and not in him. Like he's on the ground, prone, and you're on top of him. I also need you to roll initiative.
Yeah, combat! 5 plus 3, 8.
Okay, so you would go first. What do you do?
Can I essentially intimidate the guy that I have onto the ground to tell him yield now or essentially become decapitated and your body thrown into the sewers where it will be forgotten?
Make an intimidation check. This is your action.
So
Okay, hang on. Sorry, that's the wrong dice. I just had that covered. No. They were stockpiled. Hang on, let me look at my intimidation.
Yeah, big intimidated.
So it's a natural roll, so I don't have any proficiencies in it or anything like that, and it's gonna be an 8.
An 8, okay. As you say that, he's like, "What? Who are you? Get the fuck off me!" And he tries to push you off, but he can't hit. It's not his turn. Do you want to do anything else? You still have movement and bonus action.
Can I even do anything as bonus action?
I have no idea.
No, the only thing I have is I could do two weapon fighting. But
Alright, yeah, do you want to use the other end of your double-bladed scimitar?
sure.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
Let's see.
You do get advantage because you are in melee and is prone.
Oh yeah, let me roll advantage then. So it's 14, and then 3. So I'll use 14 plus 5. That's 19.
Yeah, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. What is my damage with it? It is going to be 2d4 plus 3. Uh, 7. So that's 10.
24 plus 3. Oh wow, yes. So after hitting the dirt, pull up the double blades, flip it around, and stab him in the back, and he's dead. Blood just starts pouring around him as on top of him. And the other guard looks at you, nods, and turns to the other dude. And they both start attacking him. Let me just do this real quick. Okay, yeah, so the first guy misses the swing, and the second guy is able to catch him. The bad guys dodges, and they kill him as well. So that is everybody dead.
Wow, that was in the combat.
That is the end of the combat. Ended very quickly. So the guards turn to you, wiping off their swords, and they're like, "Who are you?"
I essentially, when they say that, I'm just down on the ground, just kind of looting his body, and just say,
Okay, yeah.
hang on, let me roll to see if I find anything. Anything like modifier wise I should get.
This would be an investigation.
9 plus 5, 14.
14. Okay, you find 5 pieces of silver in his pockets.
Broke ass bitches.
He's on the phone. You also find some cigarettes, 3 cigarettes, and yeah, that's it. That's all you find on the first guy you killed. And as you're looting, they're like, "Oh, hold on, stop what you're doing." And what do you do?
As soon as I find the cigarettes, I'm just like, jackpot, and I immediately start smoking one.
The guards just look at you, very confused, and then they go, "Look, thank you for the help, but We'll take care of these ones. You can leave them.
I just tell one of the guards as I have my hands on the other guy's body. It's like, now look, I did make a promise that his body will be long forgotten in the sewers. I did an intimidation thing while you were fighting the other guy. No big deal. This one is mine.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Not one.
Yeah, they look at you and they're like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. You take these bodies back.
I just sigh in relief. I was like, well, I got cigarettes out of them. Oh, and I slowly start walking away, and before I completely fade away, and I put my finger in the air, and I was like, oh, by the way, as I turn back around at the guards, and I'm like, Guile sends his regards.
Oh, okay. They look at each other as they're picking up these dead bodies and putting them in like a bag or something. What the fuck is that guy? It's so weird. And they say that they're walking through and out of the holes.
Before they walk away, can I roll something to see if I could hear them when they said that?
Oh yeah. Make a perception.
9 plus 4, that is 13.
Yeah. They weren't trying to hide it or anything. You definitely hear them say that.
Can I just pull out my hand crossbow and immediately just fire at the ground near their feet?
Okay. Yeah, you can. You do that. They both turn around, looking towards your direction.
I know I'm gonna need an intimidation check on this, but I'm just gonna say, call me crazy one more time, the next one goes into your skull.
Okay. Alright, make an intimidation check.
Five.
Nice.
What's the total of that?
5. I don't have anything for intimidation.
Yeah. They look at you, and then they both start laughing. And they're like, okay, Birdie. And they keep walking.
I immediately just drop my pack and everything like that. The only thing I have is my double-handed scimitar. I'm like, and also my crossbow that's currently empty. I was like, well, I make my promises as I immediately start charging at them.
They didn't call you weird though, so.
They did. Who was that guy?
Yeah, but not the second time.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. You start charging at them. They're a bit further now because they're walking away. And you get about 5 feet from them. What do you do?
I immediately just say as soon as I get there, I immediately just try to plunge my scythe directly into like the back of one of the guards.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and you can attack.
So aggressive, Wolf.
16. That hits.
That for sure is. Yeah.
And then it is 2d4. 2, that's 6, plus 3, that's 9.
9?
Yep.
Okay. You plunge your scimitar into one of the guys, and you just start coughing up blood, and you're like, What the fuck? He turns around, draws his sword, and so does the other one. Roll it again.
Alright, let's see. 16 plus 3? 19.
Okay, 19. This is for the 2 cards. Got both got 16. Wow. Okay, so you go first.
Alrighty, so I am going to do. Can I go ahead and use them to go ahead and do a immediate bonus action and just kind of use like try to make 2 attacks at once? So I'll use the backhand to attack the guard that I already like took damage to, and then the other one try to plunge the other end of the scimitar into the other guard.
Right. So go ahead and make an attack on the first guy.
Oh wait, did you want me to roll both at the same time, and then the first one be like my basic attack, and then my other one be my bonus action? Because they're both plus 5. One of them's an 8, and I think the other one's a 9. Plus 5 for each, so the first one's going to be 13, and the other one's going to be 14.
Okay, so the first attack. Oh, they both miss. They both miss.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was your attack, and then your bonus attack as well?
Yep.
Okay. Would you like to move, or is that your turn?
Oh, I want to move so close to them, I see the whites in their eyes.
Okay, so you're gonna stay over them. Okay.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
The first guy is gonna try and attack you with his spear. Does a 10 hit?
No.
I don't think so. So he shoves the spear towards you, but you're so close that it's like awkward, and he goes right beside you. The second one, seeing him this, is gonna go ahead and try and grapple you, which is a contested strength check. So I need you to make a strength check.
Strength check.
He rolled a 19.
Oh, I failed that.
Yeah, so he lunges onto you, grabbing you, and you are grappled.
Okay. Is it my turn now?
It is now your turn.
Okay.
So when you grab, I think that's. What does that mean? Your speed is 0. And that's it.
Okay, cool. So that allows me to do something that I don't think either one of them would comprehend. I just say out loud, it's like, well, I hate to do this to you, but oh well. Can I use my level 1 spell Ice Knife and just summon it directly like into the neck of the guard that's grappling me?
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, let's see. Nat 20!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so for the damage, it's 1d10, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you take maximum damage, and then you roll another d10.
Now, is the guard that's grappling me the one that's already damaged, or the one that's like perfectly healthy?
Are you sure it's the other one?
Yeah, the one that's grappling you is perfectly healthy. The one that missed with the spear, that's the one that's hurt.
2.
So that's 12, yeah. So this ice knife apparates in your hand, and you. What does the spell even say?
Hang on, let me see.
Well,
You
you
create a
could-
shard of ice and fling it at one of the creatures within range.
Okay.
Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. Then the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take d6 cold damage.
Alright. Go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw, because you are within 5 feet.
I am martyrdoming myself right here. That's how much I do not give a fuck. That's an 8, and then it's a dexterity, so +3. That is 9, 10, 11.
And also roll.
Oh, and it fails because it needs to be a dex 12 or higher.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So-
I'll roll 2d6 for the damage. And I'll roll the dexterity save for the 2 guards.
I take 4 damage.
Okay, so both of the guards fail, and they take 4 damage. But the one that you hit with the ice knife, as soon as you plunge the knife into him, he just starts bleeding like profusely, and he's dead. And actually, from the damage that exploded when ice knife shatters, all the shards just pierce into the other guy, and he also starts bleeding from all the holes, and he dies as well.
Combat has ended.
That has indeed ended. And as that happens, you see a few homeless people come out of the like alleys and stuff, like 2 of them. They run to the guards. They start like taking their clothes, taking their spears and stuff. What do you do?
As soon as they just start doing that, I was like, I don't really care. I just want this guy. And the guy that I said that I killed initially from the first combat, I just pick his body up and I just start hauling him down to the underground so I can kick his body into the sewer and call it a day.
Okay, all right. So
Oh, before I forget, once when I pick his body back up, I go back to my backpack, make sure everything is all right, and I just put it back on me, and then we walk back.
all right. So as you're walking back, you actually hold on. Yeah. You see a figure in one of the alleyways, crouching down, watching you walk away.
Can I make a perception check to see if it's if I can make out the figure?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
18 plus 4, 22.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so even in like the dark light of the night, you see. Oh, you see, it's a human, pretty short, and they have a mask up with a hood, and they've got like a leather armor with red trimming. Yeah, and they're just watching it. And as soon as they see that you've seen them, they dart off down the hallway.
I just take the body out and I just toss him onto the ground face up so he's looking at me. I just say, "Don't move," and I immediately start darting after the figure.
Okay. So you go down the same alleyway?
Yep.
Okay. As you head down the alleyway, it's empty.
Can I make an investigation check and see if they've left any prints for me to follow?
Sure, go ahead. Investigation check.
10.
No, it's pretty dark. There's a lot of prints as well, so you can't really tell which ones would be theirs.
I just kind of sighed. I was like, well, at least I don't have to deal with that. And then I go back to the body and continue what I was going to do.
All right. So you pick up the body, you take it down to the underground. You were saying?
No, just like the closest sewer ravine or any like closest body of water that leads directly into the sewers, and I just drop them off there.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you do that, and you just watch the body floats.
And I just kind of wave to it goodbye as it just sinks off.
Easy.
Yep.
So, Wolverine,
Yes.
the four of you finish up your night.
Okay, you guys get like rid of the dice because they're all in the way.
Okay. Four of you finish up your night.
Mm-hmm.
Typhus and Ilya go. What do you do?
What is Mason doing?
He's still drinking.
I'll just vibe for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I have a book, my spell book. I'll just read to prevent it.
And you pull a spell book out. This is like, oh, is that your spell book?
Indeed, it is.
And he goes, well, you know, I'm a little bit of a spellcaster myself, you know.
That's very interesting. I can't do a lot of them though. I've tried a few, but most of them fail.
Maybe I can teach you. I need help.
Well, at this moment, I have all of the spells that I know under control. Although one is a bit tough. Let me see. Let me go to that page. I haven't actually used it in combat yet. It's a way of me communicating with telepathically with a beast.
Oh, you can do that.
Yes, I can.
Right, so.
But I need some ingredients for it that I do not possess right now.
Okay, he's like, well, why don't you just say so? And pulls out a little pouch about this big. Yeah. And he, what do you need? And he flips it over and
Well, from what I can read in the book, it's talking about fur wrapped in a cloth.
What kind of fur? Kind of cloth?
It doesn't say. It just said a bit of fur wrapped in a cloth.
He's like, oh, okay, let's see, what kind of fur do I have? And he's rummaging through his bag, and he something table. Tusked fur. It's like white.
What is that?
That's the fur from the wolfskin.
Oh, from the dire.
Yeah.
I think that would help.
And that's for the cloth. Pulls out like some bandages and tears it and drops it there.
Thank you, Mason. I put it in my backpack.
Yeah. So you can write down those components. Okay.
Are you not going to bed?
I probably will eventually. Yeah.
Mason, tell me. So you went to the academy, right?
I did indeed.
Would you ever want to go back there?
No.
Why not? I assume you can learn a lot over there. It looked really fancy when I went to the library.
Well, yeah, I guess so, but the professors are just so uptight, you know?
Hmm.
They never really let me experiment.
Experiment with what?
You know, experiment. Like, try something new. You know, you raise one corpse and they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Have you raised someone from the dead?
Not someone. It was just like a bird.
Mhm. That's really cool.
Well, that's what I thought, but professors are like not having any of it.
Hmm. I guess they're a bit uptight here, aren't they?
Yeah. All the rules. I never get it.
Well,
Put it in your notes.
just keep trying.
Oh, of course I do. Yeah. Never stop. Okay. So we go back to you.
Okay.
So tonight, it's about almost it's about 11 p.m.
Because that was the only commotion that I had picked up on, and I had my fill. I just start thinking. I start just wandering the streets aimlessly, and I'm just like, I wonder if they are going to accept the job or not. Should I go back and talk to them, or do I not go back to them? I wonder if the woman actually took me seriously when I told Mason not to go 50 feet below. Yeah, I might as well just go back just to make the shot. I'm sure.
Oh, I forgot.
Okay, so you're just wandering around aimlessly for a little while,
No, he said he went back.
and then eventually he makes his way back. This time, the barkeep lets you in almost instantly, and you find yourself in the lobby area of the Hound's Guild.
I look around for the small group that I ran into prior.
So, yeah.
Because I don't know any of their names, and if I did, the only one I know is like the two that were vocally said, in which I even mispronounced them because I'm just that mentally dumb.
So, from the familiar faces you remember, you only see two of them sitting at a table. One just from vodka, and the other still with a mug of ale.
So I don't see Mason or his people.
You see Mason, but you don't see big half giant guy and the other hooded female.
Okay. So I just kind of sit in the bar area. Like, I find a nice quiet corner, and I take one of my feathers out, and on the back of, and I unroll the parchment that had the bounty onto it, and I essentially take a bit of the candle wax. Or I open up my cigar box, which has candle wax into it, or like 3 like really funky shaped candles. I light one of the candles, which leaks out some of the wax, and I dip the feather into the wax and start writing on the piece of parchment.
With wax, okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And basically, what I write down is essentially going to be like a plan as to how to hijack the caravan, and as well as some key figures, keynote points, and also some just crude drawings as well of Giles just getting decapitated, like really kid doodles.
Okay. Yeah. You notice him walk back in. He doesn't say anything to you. He just goes up to the bar and starts drawing. What do you do?
Well, I immediately go duck down a bit because I'm like very cautious,
Okay.
and I like hold my hand on the handle of my right dagger. Just in case, and I was like, Mason, he's back.
And Mason's like a little bit drunk now. And he's like, huh? Well, who's that?
The bird guy is back.
Wait, wait. I have a quick question. Am I covered in blood from basically murdering 3 people and also like still have holes in me from the ice shattering and repercussioning onto me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you turn that off or something, I don't know.
No, I didn't even pay it any mind. I still have it on me.
Yeah.
His hands. His hands.
He's like, yeah.
What?
He has blood on him.
Of course. Mason stands up and comes just next to you all on the fire. And he's like, well, what did you get up to?
What? He's sleeping with
Oh, the usual. Also, did the little Miss Red Riding Hood over there tell you not to go 50 feet to the left?
No. Why? What?
Well,
Is that
as
something-
I was like, well, glad that you asked. And I point over to Miss, as I call her, little Miss Red Riding Hood. I was like, come over here for a second.
I very cautiously walk up that way, and I go to Mason's side, not his side.
Okay.
And then I just look at him like this, still my hand on my dagger. What?
There is a reason that I told you what to say, that, in which I yelled it in a very profounding manner, in which I'm both very happy and also very upset, because that proves me a couple of things. First of all, you're very highly trusted, or in this case, very forgetful, because I could tell that you're very weary and cautious of me, so you just ignored everything that I said, which is great. Second thing is, you may have cost the life of your friend right here that's sitting right beside you, because 50 feet to the left over there, in which I point over to like the stairway that we went to where the jail cells are that are nice and cozy. There's one jail cell in particular that I'm looking at, in which that is going to be the 1/3 onto the left. Now, that one is going to be booby-trapped, in which it is set off to where if anyone crosses that wire, which happens that may or may not be your bunk, I don't know, whoever steps through that is going to go boom and possibly take out the entire entrance of this place.
Why would you do that?
I did not do that. That is one of your own ranks.
Well, I don't sleep there. I don't know where Mason sleeps.
You don't.
I was like, well, will it prove my worth if I show you?
No, thanks. I don't want exploding things to happen around here, because this is the only place that I feel comfortable right now.
Well, you're in luck, because I'm still going to show you whether you like it or not. Now come along.
Why would I do that?
Because this is going to prove to you that I am both psychotic and not crazy at the same time.
I mean, I've already seen enough proof of that.
What gave it away? The fact that I'm somewhat delirious in my own state? The fact that I'm covered in... Oh god, I'm actually covered in blood. Holy shit. as I just start like trying to wipe it as best as I could, and I just kind of forget about it, and it's like, what else gives it away? Come, please tell me.
I'm honestly done with this bullshit for today, so, I just say, well, I'm not coming with you, and then I go back to reading my spell book at the place Mason and I were sitting at.
Yeah.
I go over to where I said I was, and can I do an investigation check to see if my actual bullshit wasn't bullshit?
Yeah, they should have
Investigation check.
11 plus 5, so 16.
You go to the place, and there is a contraption there. There's a contraption at the door, but it seems to be just like one that turns on the light when you walk in. Yeah.
Can I investigate more of the lights, like the light, like more of the room?
More the room. Okay. So there's nobody in the room at the moment.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to make another investigation.
No. I'll just tell you what's in there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go with the other roll. So there's nobody in the room, and as you see this contraption, it turns on and off the light, but in the room there's only one light, just the one that's hanging up against the wall. There's a nice single bed with pillows on it, comfortable looking blankets. Are you looking for anything in particular? Or just like
I'm seeing if literally the thing that I said, where it's just like, there's like a secret tripwire that may or may not explode shit, is in that room.
Okay. Well, there's no secret tripwire that explodes the room. The wire is just off the light.
I get kind of pissed off, but just to make it seem legible, I just end up cutting the wire anyway.
Okay, yeah.
I just cut the wire, and I just go back to the main lobby with the wire cut, and I just throw it onto the onto the table that Mason and her are at.
I mean, did Mason come back to the table? Because he was at the bar.
After he left. You drop the wire into the table. What do you say?
Okay, so you cut a wire. Good for you.
I just say thanks.
Can I, continue my business now, or are you going to interrupt me more?
Is it really interrupting if, well, I guess it is interrupting, but is it really interrupting if you kind of approached me in the beginning?
I never approached you.
Oh, that's right. That was me. That was Mason. How you doing, buddy?
Mason, I think it's time for you to go to bed.
You're probably right.
Do you need some help?
But nah, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, of course, I got this.
Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
No, you won't.
Why not?
You're busy, remember? You got this job to do.
Well, it's not tomorrow.
Well, I'm not here tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, I'm so mean.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
And he walks off.
That's while they were talking, I immediately just pull out the parchment that I have down, and I just put it onto the table, and I gently push it over for her to see.
Yeah, you see this. Parchment. Yeah, what you see?
So what I have on there is essentially just like a very childish drawing of like essentially like you see crudish child drawings around it in which it was like Giles dying and whatnot, and then essentially on the top of it it's just labeled 5 steps to getting richer, and it's, and, and at the bottom of it is literally just like the crude drawings of like maps as far as like where we need to go with it. And essentially at the top it's just like step 1 how we're gonna hijack it, step 2 all the way to step 5 in which it's underlined like 5 different times saying we get richer ?
So yeah, he's like speak to you.
What is this? Are you
That
writing a children's book?
that was one of my future jobs that I always wanted whenever I decided to grow up. But no, that's just a plan for us to hijack it, and killing is an option.
Well, you can do the killing. I'm not comfortable killing people.
And that is fine and dandy with me. And when I said, as far as payment goes, that you were going to kind of do it for free, I didn't mean the whole truth about that. You, my dear friend, will have one and only one humongous favor from the one and only Darkseer. As I put my feet up onto the table.
So I'm not getting paid?
You are.
You are.
With a favor.
Not just any favor. One favor from yours truly, and that is a promise I can guarantee. And on top of that, I have to be a person of my word. I mean, what would I be if I didn't drown a couple bodies here and there, kill a couple guards there, and you get the picture.
I want it written down with a signed by you. Because I've noticed that you're not very good at remembering stuff. So I need some evidence that I can show you whenever I would ask for the favor.
Let's see here. Because I believe we're going to do a long rest here soon. Can I cast Unseen Servant to get me a thing of parchment paper from the barkeep, or like essentially take the ledger from the barkeep and just bring it over to us so I could just take a few pages?
Okay. Let's see. You take cast the spell.
I mean, I have a book. Oh wait, I don't. I threw it away at the guard once. No, at the thief.
I already have the components because I have the wire that I brought over, and then what I can do is I can just snap a piece of wood from one of the existing chairs and then just use it to cast Unseen Servant.
Easy. So you do that, and you cast a spell. A few moments later, the Mar ledger floats its way to you and gets placed onto it.
And as soon as that happens, I just use my own language, the Aarakocra language, to tell the Unseen Servant, thank you for your service, as he dissipates at a moment later, and followed by me essentially undoing the cigar box to get the wax out, plucking another feather, and essentially burning the candle right there to use as the ink.
So what you see over there is this guy. A book floats over to him, because you don't see what house floating or anything. He just floats over him, lands on the table, and then you hear him say gibberish to the air. Yeah, that's what you see.
Okay.
Go ahead, Wolf.
Once when the candle is burned enough, I will essentially distinguish it, take the, dip the feather in, and essentially I just kind of look at the parchment real quick, and I'm just like, no, this ain't the right one, and I just flip through the entire ledger, and I was like, that's out of date, and I just start ripping pages out left and right from the randomness, and then finally we get to the back cover of the ledger. I was like, that's a perfect piece, and then I just rip the ledger back in half, toss the ledger behind me, and I just start writing onto it as far as like in writing what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm. You watch this bird person just go crazy, ripping pages out of the ledger, throwing them everywhere until he gets to the last page. And then he starts scribbling onto this page.
Correct.
Do you say anything?
I mean, you didn't have to demolish that.
Don't worry. He'll thank me later, or he won't even notice it. Whichever one works. Don't ask too many questions around me, please. I'm sorry. And then I continue scribbling along, and essentially I write in the nicest, neatest handwriting I can possibly afford, with misspellings out the wazoo. And essentially, when it's done, it has my own signature onto there, which has my actual name onto it, and in initials Darkseer. And at the bottom of it, I draw a insignia of essentially a dot inside of a V, and then over the V is kind of like a arch with two sides coming out from each side of it. And I hand it over, and basically what it's handed over to her with another line that says contractee, but spelled horrendously wrong. And basically it says, I owe you one guaranteed favor, can be anything you want it to be, and a smiley face. And I hand her that, and also my feather.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So I take the thing, the piece paper, and I put it in my, I guess so. I put it in my backpack, and then I go to bed.
Okay. So you just leave him?
Yep.
Okay. You go to bed? Wolf? What do you do?
I'm just like, well, it's too far gone to go home now. I might as well just sleep here. And I instantly just get up on the table and just fall asleep. With my backpack as a pillow.
Okay.
Hey, can I go toilet real quick?
Yeah. So we all take a long rest.
Yay, I get healed.
I'll be right back.
Oh, are we taking a break now?
Yeah. Just a quick 5-minute break.
Okay, I'm gonna put the BRB screen on, and then we can, if you want to. What do you think about DMing so far?
Yeah, it's very interesting. This is my first actual campaign, so I've DM'd a couple one shots in the past.
Is
So this is
this
the first time I've ever actually had to get an overarching story. So for the most part, it's going how I expected it to go. But the details, that's what's getting me.
what you don't like me essentially just doing a bunch of random bullshit?
No, I like it. I like it because I wasn't ready for it. I was, whoa, what do I do here? But
You weren't
it's good.
you weren't expecting me just to do the most randomness of bullshit, immediately go start a fight, after finishing a fight, get called weird, and then immediately start another fight with the Royal Guard. Just so I could toss the first person I killed's body in a fucking sewer grate.
But yeah, it's just good fun. I love this.
Wait until we get Ray in here.
Yeah, and it's a party.
Oh, shit.
I gotta
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ow.
Now I'm gonna ask you the same questions I asked Gil.
What?
Are you enjoying the campaign so far?
Sure.
Sure.
You're a very chaotic guy, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Don't worry, it gets better from here.
Okay.
I'm putting my full inner child out for everyone to see.
There.
Now the other question is, were you expecting, is this a lot different from your one shot, or not your one shot, but from your solo experience?
I mean, not really, because in my solo, mine was all about me coming to the city. So, and trying to basically survive in here. Because I've never been outside my village, so yeah.
And I already can tell what your character is thinking as soon as they meet a bird person that is just nuts.
I mean, I come from an elven village, so they're not this chaotic,
Yeah. And then just boom, random bird person. Now, was your expectations once when you started this campaign, as far as if you had any expectations as far as the first, this is technically chapter 1.
Yeah.
Was this exceeding your expectations, about the same as their expectations, are just far worse than you expected?
I don't know. My expectations weren't really a thing because I've never played D&D before this, so I don't know.
Fair. I was just curious because I know this is your first time, and then this is basically how I somewhat am during, or try to be. I don't try to be as chaotic, but I figured because this is a fighter in a ruffian kind of city with a even more ruffian kind of background, I figured this chaoticness would be healthy.
Yeah.
But he has his times of peace.
But honestly, it will be fun to see you play like a very serious character.
Believe it or not, Darkseer was actually supposed to be a serious character, but then it was just kind of like, you know what? It's a bird smoking cigarettes with a flask with him, with this huge ass weapon and a crossbow with him. I don't think there's anything to be taken serious here.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he will have his times where he just kind of like is going to be very serious. That I could tell you. It's just a matter of when he is going to be serious or not.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So the morning, the next day.
Are we going to see daylight?
Well, no, you're still like underground in the.
No,
hideout.
I'm not underground. I'm still where we were left off last time.
Yeah,
but I was
that is
just
underground. It's not above ground.
No, not up the under city like that. Underground, but you're not in the.
You had to go down.
Yeah,
to
that's
go there.
right. But I'm not in the Undercity. I'm just like at the bar.
No. You're like an in-between sector, I would say, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And I'm in bed.
Okay, so we'll start with you move in. What do you do? Morning.
Well, I'm gonna look at the paper a bit better,
Yeah.
and then trying to figure out what it means, basically.
Wait, which paper?
The paper that I got from the bird person.
The IOU.
No,
Which
the
one?
other one. With
Oh,
the drawings.
oh, with the drawings, right? Yeah, it's time to edit. Wait, Wolf, did you give it that paper?
I know. I think it's still on the table. I think I'm actually laying on it because I know that she took the back
then
of the
I'm
book.
trying to find it and realize that I don't have it.
Yeah. Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back down there, I guess, and see if it's still there.
Well, you go back down there, and you see Darkseer laying on the table.
And I have this sort of look of disgust on my face because I'm not in the mood to talk to him right now.
Yeah.
But I kind of need the paper.
Okay.
So I go and see if I can, like, see it.
Yeah, you can see it. He's laying on it
Where?
on the table.
No, but I mean, like, where at his body is it?
Like he's almost using it as a pillow.
Oh, damn it. I guess, I don't want to poke him. So I guess I'm just gonna sit at a table close to it.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna wait until he naturally wakes up.
Okay, well, you wake up in the middle of this bar.
And I'm just sitting there with my drink.
It's pretty empty in the morning. You just see one half of a woman sitting at a table with a drink.
I just ask her, just like, what time is it?
I don't know.
If you had to take a guess, what time is it?
It's about 8 a.m.
Early morning, I guess.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me guess. You're here for something because I know this. You didn't miss me. I could put that together. What do you want?
I need the paper that you're laying on.
Paper? What paper? And I start turning around and I just realized the plan paper. I was like, oh, you mean the plan?
Yeah.
Oh. Here. And I just give it to her and I go back to sleep.
Well, I take the paper and I go back upstairs.
All right. You take the paper and you go back upstairs.
And now I go look through it, see what the whole deal is.
All right. So Wolf
What's
will
the plan?
the paper.
Alright, so, minus the clear drawings and also the horribly drawn map. Essentially, the top of it says 5 steps to get richer. Step 1, go to the outskirts of town with correct papers and documents and hijack carriage. And then in parentheses it just says carriage possibly, and it is the 2 names I was given at the bar, which was the blacksmith or farmer.
Yep.
And then it also says comma question mark, and it's 3 of them in parentheses. Second step is going to essentially be, it just says in quotations neutralize end quotation caravanners. Step 3, locate loot, see what the fuck is so important to Giles. Step 4, deliver cart after stealing anything valuable from carts to keep for ourselves. Step 5, profit.
Okay, so when I look at that, I'm thinking, well, the only thing he asked me to do is be at the cart, I guess. So I basically ignore the rest of the plan because he didn't ask me to do any of that. So I assume that I don't have anything to do with that. And I just yeah, that's what I do with that.
Wait, so what do you do?
Well, I read the plan,
Yeah.
and I'm just thinking to myself, like, half of this plan is not something I'm gonna get involved with. So I basically ignore that. And then I just think, like, okay, so I need to be there tomorrow at the outskirts of the village, I guess, the city.
Sure. Well, you would know that tomorrow is when the merchant leaves the place that they're coming from.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's not tomorrow?
And they will arrive
Anywhere between
anywhere between tomorrow and
6 days after.
So I guess I just have to go there every day then? Just to be sure. Okay, you don't have to make that face. You could just tell me, okay. Like, I'm saying that. I'm not asking.
Oh,
please. Yeah, I'm not asking.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I guess I have to go there every day just to make sure, you know? Like, if I don't have a time period, I'll just hang out with Silver or something
Sure.
while I'm being there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I go out and I go hang out with Silver.
Yeah. And you do that.
That's it.
Sure. Okay. Wolf, you are sleeping in the bar. What do you do?
Once I finally wake up, I get my bearings sorted out. I essentially just kind of do a little bit of some lumbering stretches, try to wake myself up, and then I essentially just go through and make sure I have everything, nothing was stolen or anything like that. And then I kind of unfurl my wings just to see the condition they are in. Make sure that they're still there and still existing.
Yep, they definitely are. Just a quick question. Where on your person do you keep your money?
Money, I keep it into I'm not sure if you can see or not, but I do have a bag right here. It is going to be the pocket that is going to be right there, that bottom pouch.
That's where you keep your money. Okay. Cool. Just check. After checking, everything is there.
Nothing's been stolen.
Yeah.
Once I do that, I take a look at my weapons, make sure that they're in good condition, and I realize that I haven't even loaded my crossbow back up after shooting it at the guards from last night. So I reload that, make sure everything is still in working order, and that is when, once I'm finished with that, I try to essentially use, well, actually I can't, I was going to say use message to contact Red Riding Hood, as I call her, and back down so that way we can discuss some important plan stuff.
All right. So, move your heads, saying
Wait, how far does that reach?
100 feet.
Because I'm at silver.
All right.
I'm not
Yeah, that's
there.
why I said. That's why I said try.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
It won't reach me.
You send a message, and you hope that she got it. What do you say?
I basically just say meet at decrepit POS tavern above ground. Thank you.
Okay. So you just have silver.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm just giving some scratches.
Hmm?
And I'm just, vibing a little bit. And then I decide to go back into the city and go check with that medicine person to see if they had the anti-potion now. That's ages ago that I asked for that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So they should have it ready.
Yeah, you go there.
I almost forgot about that.
You enter the store. And you're like, oh hello.
Yeah, I kind of forgot because I've been away for so long, and then I just remembered that I gave you the spider venom though. So I hoped that I could get some anti venom now.
Well, luckily for you, nobody bought it.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So how much would that be?
That'll be 10 silver, please.
So I hand her the money.
Yep.
Thank you.
Anytime, love.
And then I put it in my backpack and I go back. To go get a drink.
As you enter the bar, you see a bunch of ducks here, just chilling there.
I'm trying to avoid him.
Okay. Wolf, you notice there on the line.
I essentially just let her be for now, as I'm essentially maintaining my weapon. I take the jacket off that I'm wearing to. I essentially take all my gear off just so I can inspect some more of like some of my shit, make sure everything's there, make sure everything's 100% clean and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay. Make a maintenance check.
Maintenance check.
No, I'm just kidding. There's no such thing.
I mean, I could do a performance check just to make sure that everything is very spick and span.
Make a cleaning check.
Yeah. Go ahead, make a performance check.
Ah, shit, I shouldn't have said anything.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
That's a 2 plus. That's just a 2.
You just suck at cleaning, honestly.
Yeah, so you spent some time cleaning the weapons. And over do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
What do you do? While you're drinking?
I'm gonna look at the anti-venom.
Okay. You take a look at the hands in a moment. It's just like a vial of a greenish brown liquid. Antitoxin.
But I put in anti. It's just this one?
Yeah. And so, yeah, you just look at it. Nice. And Wolf, as you finish up cleaning your weapons, what do you do?
Once I finish cleaning off the weapons I'm carrying, I end up just packing everything up and essentially just kind of leave some of my stuff there, as far as like jacket and a cup and my big ass double scimitar. I take some of the gold out of my bag, just put the bag underneath my jacket, still keeping it on the table, and just kind of go up to essentially do a little bit of shopping.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I am going to be looking for what's a good thing I need. Probably going to be looking for some. I'd say probably like hand guards, if anything, or like talon extensions, so that way they can at least my unarmed attacks with my talons can do a bit more damage, and they're more protected.
Okay. So you go to a smith. Would you like to go to a smith in the Pride Ward, the Flatted Stip, or the Hollows?
I'm trying to think of the what is it? The blacksmith that was named earlier when I was interrogating the barkeep in the Undercity. Where are they located at?
Well, so their smithy is not actually in the city. It's in the Balkan village.
They just make regular travels to the city to trade with the other blacksmiths.
Okay, then I'll just go to the one in the Hollows, because I feel like I'm more familiar with them than anyone else.
Yeah, so you make your way
to my tenant.
and you tell him what you need. And he's like, that's probably going to take me about 2 days to make. And it's going to cost you 10 gold.
10 gold each or 10 gold period?
10 gold each. 5 gold each.
Can I do a persuasion to knock down the price to 5?
Okay, what do you gonna say?
We've known each other for a while. Think of it as a discount for a family member.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
19.
Oh Jesus,
Plus, is there anything for persuasion? Nope. So solid 19.
19. Alright. He looks at you like, look, it's no big deal. I guess I can give it to you 5 gold. Yeah, sure. Alright. Just come back in 2 days and I'll get it ready for you.
Okay. I give him the 5 gold and the 5 silver that I've gotten from the looted corpse. I just give him to that as well as a tip.
As I said, okay. Thank you very much. And he just goes back and begins working. Anything else you'd like to purchase or do?
After that, I just begin making my way back to where my stuff is.
Easy. You make your way back. And you arrive at the bar. Your things are still there, untouched.
I don't know. That's for her. That's for Kelly's character to decide.
What?
You touch it even police coming.
No,
There you
I'm no thief.
Well, you don't need to be a thief. You could still rummage around through my stuff and see what I have.
I don't trust that guy, so I'm not touching his stuff.
So you
I'm probably sitting as far away from it as possible.
it's upstairs.
Oh. Then I probably didn't even see it.
Oh wait, did she ever look at like the the contract that I signed? Did she ever even take a good look at that?
No.
So oh. So you make your way back into the bar. The top part of the bar where all your stuff is. Yeah, what else do you do?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just retrieve my stuff, put it back on me, make sure none of it was taken, and then afterwards I just go into the bar itself and essentially just are the pieces of parchment that I ripped out from the book still there?
No, they're not.
Oh, they've been cleaned up?
Yes.
Oh. Well, now's as good a time of any to essentially go behind the bar and take the book back and rip more pages out of it.
Sure. You can do that pretty easily.
Afterwards, I essentially kind of use the bolts that I'm carrying as kind of like pins, and I start pinning them against like a long tapestry against the wall, as I essentially once again take out one of the candles that's almost completely depleted now for the last bit of wax with a feather that has been on the table where I was sleeping at, and just start drawing like I start drawing the map both a little bit outside the city where the caravan, I presume, is going to hit, as well as start doing some kind of like mapping as far as where I need to take it, or if there's any, and also like other major roads and points of interest. I'll put like question marks and shit like that on.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you start putting up this basically a heist board with all these connections and writing notes, stuff like that. And wait, where are you now?
I'm still downstairs.
So you see him just writing all this stuff up. What do you do?
I just ignore it, honestly.
You just ignore it?
Yeah.
While I'm still
Let me be sitting there cleaning my dagger.
while I am continuously just drawing stuff, I've just paused for a moment just to think about something.
Yes.
As far as like connecting roads, as far as where they want me to take it. Do I notice anything along the roads as far as where I need to drop it off? As far as like, is there any like major points through the city, like any major landmarks or any like major housing or anything like that?
Okay, so from what you know is carriage will be coming from the North Road down, so you'd have to go through the Pride Ward, down the main street of Pride Ward, and see it's all those. And the place where you're supposed to drop it off is a warehouse in the south that's water over the steps and all those. So you know that the Pride Ward is like where all the government workers are. So that's where the jailhouses are. It's where the bank is. It's where the academy is. The library is. All that stuff. And that's where all like the guards live. So you know it'll be like it's heavily patrolled.
Once I realized that, I circle outside like the northern area as far as like where the road is, like just outside of the gate where the rain stairs are. I circle that area, and then I kind of just trail along all the way around to where like the direct entrance of where the Hollows is on the south gate. As a travel route. And then what I end up doing is essentially I take a piece of parchment or one of the pieces away, and I start kind of like flicking a little bit of wax onto it, and then I start scribbling down like possible like reasons as for the hit, because in my mind it's just like, all right, there's nothing a blacksmith nor a farmer would want, so who exactly are these fucking people?
Yep. Okay.
And that's when I immediately call Wolfire over, or I call her while I'm still looking at the parchment paper, and I ask her like a couple questions.
Do you go over?
What? Sure.
She reluctantly goes over. What questions do you ask?
First question, do you know about, other than a smithy and a farmhand who is very, very sad to me, and I hate them both, do you know of anyone outside of the city that makes arrangements within 5 days from
now? No.
Okay, that doesn't give me a hell of a lot. I
don't know anything about how this city works, so.
Fair enough. Okay, so another thing is that we are going to need to go over to the Pride Ward rather today or tomorrow. And yes, I do mean we, not just me.
Why me?
Well, for starters, we definitely need to get paperwork in order, because if you clearly did not read the first step, we need proper paperwork, in which we are simply, knowing you, we are not simply going to kill the people of the caravan for the proper paperwork to get out. Second of all, we also need it in case we run through any guards, because trust me, we do not need a bloodbath on our hands. I know I can be a mess at times, but trust me, we don't need this shit.
Hey, listen, the thing is, I read through your plan. I did that. But you asked me for one thing only. I did not agree to do any of that, you know. I think that's more of a you issue, not so much a me issue.
Touche. I'm beginning to like you already. Now, another thing is, if you look over to the big heist board at the bar that is clearly in sight of everyone, and I don't know why I did it here, to be honest. Let's put it simple. It just comes to mind. Now, and I start marking the board. Do you know where the Pride Ward is? Or do you know what the Pride Ward is?
I do.
Good, you know that it's a shit ton of malicious assholes there. Now, where the...
I've been there.
You haven't?
I have.
Then you know a good amount of the assholes that live in there, as well as the guy. Now, where I circled, and I circled just above where the rain stairs are, that way it's out of territory, that is where we are going to be hitting though. And this, and I show all the way around as far as the trackboard goes, that, and I show the hollows and that road right there, that is where we will be sending it. So we are going around the city, not through the city.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, main thing is, this is why we need papers. And this is why we need to get the papers. Mostly because there's typically two people guarding a caravan, and that's when I start sitting down with my legs up on the table and I start looking at the piece of paper that I have, still trying to figure out as far as who exactly we're hitting. Now, papers are going to be really important. We need those forged and documented, because if not, then guess what? We're kind of fucked, because their names do not match. Every single caravan does have paperwork documenting who is going to be arriving with the proper identification. And I guarantee you don't have a merchant license, nor an ID here. Is that correct?
I mean, I guess so.
That is right. So, for us to do that, unfortunately, we have to go to the Pride Ward, in which I fucking hate saying that, and we gotta go meet my boss, in which we need the right documentation, so that way we do not go into jail, or possibly the gallows. And from there, y'all two can discuss proper payment as far as gold goes, so on and so forth, and besides, possibly, if I'm lucky, I get paid today, and if I do get paid today, there will be a bonus of you tagging along.
Okay. So, and when do you want to do that?
What time is it now?
Midday?
Yes.
You mean right now?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I have nothing better to do right now anyway. But I do not want any issues.
As long as you essentially make sure that, well, actually, there's a couple things that you need to know. Number one, don't tell him how small he is. Number two, don't piss the guy off. And number three, If you talk confidently enough, he'll take you seriously. That's it.
I mean, I assume that you can do the talking, right?
Well, he likes to make sure that it's better if you go see for yourself. Okay, alright, we're doing this. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
So the two of you make your way out of the bar, through the streets, into the Pride Ward, and going from the Hollows to the Pride Ward, differences light as day. Like the very few guards that patrol Hollows compared to there's like 6 guards in every street walking back and forth, looking and watching every movement. But yeah, you're in Pride Ward, and you make your way to the bank.
Once when we get to the front of the bank, I just kind of lean over to, Wolvier, and I just tell her, keep your head down, don't say a word, I got this.
Okay, can I like put my hood up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you have your bow with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Before you enter into the bank, the guard at the front asks to see what the permits.
I mean, I did them.
Okay. Both of you already have your permits as well. So you both show your permits. And he lets you guys in. And welcome to the bank.
As soon as we hit the bank, I immediately go over to the front teller and I essentially go to my backpack and I pull out my I just pull out like a piece of parchment that's been finally written on, that has been kept in somewhat pristine condition, and I kind of slide it over and I'm just there and I look at the teller and I say, I'm here to see Giles.
She looks at the in-hand and she's like, right, straight away. And she leads you guys up a few flights of stairs to the top floor of the bank, and you see this door. Big door. Maybe like 10 feet high, 10, 15 feet high. Golden hinges on the side. It's got this big brass knocker with a fist on it that's like holding it, the brass fist. Yeah, and then the teller knocks on the door, and then she walks downstairs. And from inside, you hear a voice that says, "Come in."
I immediately walk in begrudgingly and immediately just set my weapons at the door, and I tell Wolvire, if you know what's best, just do what I do.
Okay.
Do you leave your weapons at the door?
I guess so.
That is low.
I mean, I don't want to cause any issues, you know.
Wait, you got a armor for your dad?
I did,
Yeah,
yes,
you did.
Gil, I did. Not paying a fine again, okay?
So anyway, you leave your weapons at the door. And you walk in, and you see a man at the desk, just writing in a few papers, and he looks up as you two enter, and you see this big smile go across his face, and he's like, "Ah, my friend, it's great to see you. What can I do for you? And who's your friend here?"
And I just literally look at Giles and I'm just like, here on business. And I just look over at her and I just peer over with my hand over my mouth. I was like, What's your name, by the way? I never caught that, by the way.
My name is Wolfir.
Oh, Wolfie, it's a pleasure to meet you. And he gets up out of the chair and comes towards to shake hand.
Okay, I shake it back. I'm gonna use my experience in noble behavior in this conversation.
Yeah, okay. And he goes back to the desk and says, Doc's here, what can I do for you?
I essentially stand at his desk and I say, "Look, we need permits for the new job that you sent. I know, I could use bloodshed, but if I need help hasn't shed any blood. Therefore, permits."
He looks over at you over there, and for like a split second, you see like a scowl on his face, like he just looks kind of pissed, but straight away he looks like this big, obnoxious smile. He's like, sure, certainly. He pulls out a drawer from his desk and counts out 500 gold, puts it in a pouch, and says, here, take this, go to City Hall, and get a
merchant's license.
That will be all.
Wow, we're actually doing it the legal way this time. And here I thought that we had to go to the underground and pay Smitty, good old Smitty, a fucking $5,000 fee.
And then he just starts laughing. Oh, you're so funny. When have we ever done that? And then he like tries to get you to leave quicker.
And I just stare him down, just like literally yesterday after I murdered someone, my last target that you sent me on.
And he just keeps laughing. He's like, full of jokes today, Ali. Go on.
I thank you for your help, and I think it's time for us to leave now.
And he says, that it is indeed. I wish you all the best of luck on your mission, and I hope to hear from you soon. And he shoots you out, closes the door.
While he's in the middle of shoving us out, I just ask him about my payment from last bounty.
As he's like pushing you guys, yes, you get that soon.
As soon as he closes the door on us, I just sigh begrudgingly, and yet I just realize that we left our weapons like inside his office. I'm like, "Oi, can we get our weapons back?"
The door opens for a second, and all your weapons come flying out, and the door closes again.
I grab my weapons, make sure that they're all right, and then just like, well, now you met my boss. Let's go.
So, as you're heading out, you just see about a handful of guards patrolling the area on both floors inside the bank. Yeah, so you guys make your way out and make your way to the city hall.
Oh wait, I got a very fucked up thing I want to do.
Yeah.
On our way to City Hall, can I do an investigation check to see if there's like a funeral service for 2 guards on the way?
Well, so on the way to the City Hall, you see 2 groups of guards and one guy that looks like to be the captain. And you're shouting bolts and orders. Make a perception check. Both of you. See what you hear.
Why me?
Perception, you said?
Yes, perception.
+4. What did I roll?
21.
A 3, so 7.
I have 21.
So after
Wolf, you basically just hear him just shouting,
barking orders,
but you hear him say, all right, Group A will have you investigating in sections C through D, and Group B will have you investigating through sections A and B. Do you get that?
you have to find this guy that killed the guards.
And that's all you hear.
Damn. What kind of idiot killed some guards in here?
As soon as I hear her say that, I just gently, quickly raise my hand, but it's very, low to the ground.
Is that the blood you had on your clothes?
Not all of it. Some of it was my own, and some of it was another guy's.
Oh no. Well, they're looking for you now.
Oh, I know.
Can we just go?
Yeah.
So you guys make your way through the city. And you eventually make it to the city hall. You enter the
City Hall.
you go through the same procedures. The guard asks you for your weapons permits. You hand over the permits and they let you in. You go up to the clerk.
Once we go to the clerk, I immediately drop the 500 onto the desk and I just say, alright, merchant's license, now, hand them over.
She's like, right. And
What he's trying to say is, we would like to buy a merchant's license. Thank you.
so did you want to purchase 2 merchant licenses or just 1?
Yep, it's, well, yeah, 2. There's 500 in the bag.
Right, okay. May I please get a name of the 2 merchant licenses?
I pull out from my backpack, it's like, I fucking hate pulling this shit out. And I pull out the nice piece of apartments out and I say my full name, in which I just say, Jex Yerthul, aka Dark Seer.
Right, and see you write that down. And your name, please.
Do you need my full name?
Yes. This is an official government license.
I'm Warfare, Leon of House Leon.
Leon of House Leon. Very exotic. She writes that out. Gets out stamps the 2 permits, and hands them over to you. Takes the 500 gold, counts out 300 gold, and hands it back to the other 200.
I look at the clerk and I say, are these also notarized?
Are they also what?
Notarized.
Oh, what does that mean?
Basically meaning that, are they officially legal?
Oh, yeah. They're legal. Anywhere within the capital city.
Sweet. Okay, let's go. We're using the rest of this to buy booze.
Well, if you don't need me anymore, then I'm heading back.
What do you mean going back? We're going back to the same place, the bar.
Why are you going back there? You don't live there.
Did you not realize that I did not take down the banner of a fucking heist board that's in the bar?
I guess you didn't.
Exactly, and besides, those are my only bolts that I have.
Well, even if we're walking together, don't assume that I'm your friend.
Oh, trust me, I know. Instead, we're the bestest of friends because you're the only one besides the government assholes that know my legal name.
I'm not gonna remember it.
Good. Let's keep it at that.
Okay, so the two of you make your way out of the crowded wall, back to Olive. And by this time, it's about late afternoon, around 3-ish p.m. You make your way down to the lobby area of the house.
Do I see anyone familiar?
No. Oh, except for that group of people that you took to the other day. What's his name? Jameson and someone else?
I never got their names. I'm pretty sure. Did I?
Yeah, you remember that group?
Oh, I got like
Like, military guy?
I'm pretty sure. He never
Yeah.
told me his actual name, I think.
Oh wait, is the
Let's
guy
see.
with the name that starts with a Y that was like Wolvier's bodyguard or like human shield there?
No,
No, he's not.
Oh.
they're out.
They're out of town at the moment.
When was that?
As soon as we walk into the bar, I immediately just start like ripping off the heist board.
Yeah, that's certainly. There's a few people over now, and they're just looking at you weirdly as you put this thing down.
And as I continue ripping it off, I just go, "Hey, it's either this or burn the tavern to the ground. Pick your poison."
They kind of just nod.
Oh, I know. I have no names written down.
Okay, well, Jameson was the military guy.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm gonna go to them. Just right there.
It's just him.
Oh, over to him.
Okay. He's drinking like, oh, hey, what's up?
It's been a long day. You know, I need a drink.
Hey, yeah, he's like, oh, sit down.
Thanks.
Hey, so,
I just make small talk.
small talk. Yeah. With the two of you acquiring merch. Sorry.
Permits?
Yes, permits. Merchant permit. With your names on those in your inventory. Wolf, you also have 200 gold. You can add that.
There's no such thing.
What's you gotta make it up.
Was. How do you write that? When A or when E?
A. Merch add. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna end it there because I really need Ray to be here for the rest of what goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, we don't want to go on another murder crusade to kill the guards.
I think the guys are bad enough. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, perfect timing. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
We were just talking about ending it because we need you for the next part, and then you appeared.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
I'm not home yet, but I can play on my phone. I just won't be able to get onto Telfire.
No, this is perfect.
Cool.
Gil is muted because he's in disbelief. He's like, fuck, I gotta deal with this shit for another 2-3 hours.
I was like, oh no, Ray's not here. We can't continue.
Damn. Well, I'm not home yet, like I said, but I can play, but I just can't, get on Tailspire and move my character around.
No,
That's
you're
fine. We
fine.
haven't been fighting. No, we haven't done anything on there basically. So
Okay, cool.
Oh my god.
So I came in clutch.
Yes, and you kind of missed a decent chunk of shit.
Nah, it's fine. It's okay.
Well, let's put it this way: the city guards are after me now.
After you?
Yes.
yeah,
Oh
You
man,
killed-
you're racist. They don't like
two
break people.
guards.
I killed one petty thief and 2 guards. With
What
one the 2 guards I killed in one attack too.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you only attacked them because they called you weird.
I know it was hurtful but true.
Okay, okay.
called
So
you weird and I'm still
you're in
alive.
the same boat. I did time in jail because a guard called me a country bumpkin,
Let's go.
and I rolled
to
in.
deal with 2 chaos people now.
Yes.
Oh
There
my
is
gosh.
no voice of reasoning anymore. There's only a voice of chaos.
Sure.
Okay. So, Ray,
Yes.
It's day 88 now. I mean,
for you. So it is around late afternoon at the. It's been a hard day. I need you to make a constitution check.
Constitution check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go into my character. All right, Constitution. I got a 13.
Sorry?
dinner.
What was it?
I got a 13.
13. All right. So after a long day, tired, your boss looks at you, hands you a bag of coin, and says, "I'll meet you at the bar."
Ooh. I tell him, all right.
And he begins packing some stuff up. You got 50 silver.
Yeah.
Can I have that?
Yeah, I'm going right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so you make your way to a tavern,
Yep.
the one that you and your boss usually go to, and you get a drink.
What's the tavern's name?
Tavern calling Dick. The Balloon Basket. That's what it's. Yep.
So, what's in the bar? Like, I mean, how does the bar look?
Give me 1 second. Okay. The Balloon Basket is a tavern with a tripod. It's got a stone base and then wooden walls. It's very, how do I say it? It's like, it's not pretty, but it's not like run down
or anything. It's
it's just well used, but also
well kept.
very well kept. A lot of people in the tavern are just drinking. Most of them are just the common knowledge of the town, and other people that work in the Pride Ward, and they just chilling. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. While you're doing that, what were you guys saying?
Well, it's the next day, right?
No, it's
Still the same day.
It's like 5 p.m. now.
Oh. Well, this reminds me. I never went back to my old job to drink there, so maybe I should do that.
Yeah. So you make your way
To the faulty faucets.
faucet, yeah. You go to
faulty faucet.
and
As
enter.
a familiar face is like,
Oh,
hello
there.
there.
It's a long time no see.
Yeah, sorry, I've been busy.
Well, come on in.
Have a drink.
And
And
you
see
see
somebody
somebody
out of the way that's not like, oh, I'm okay.
greeting you.
Yeah.
Alison comes up to you like, so,
Did you come back
to work or is it just for the drink?
Oh no, it's just for the drink. I have another job now.
I thought
so. I was just teasing anyway. She has a drink.
Yeah.
So you drink, and then what are you doing?
After I finally take care of like the fucking heist board in the bar, I finally just leave, and I'm just like, well, I gotta get into something because it's too early for me to do anything. And so that's when I just go over to the Pride Ward, and just like the very first sign of chaos, I immediately jump into it.
Okay. The thing with the Pride
What is
there is very strict, so there's very little chaos there.
Oh, then I'll just create my own.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna do. Alright, so. How many bars are in the Pride Ward?
There is one prominent bar, and there are a few like pop-up taverns, or just like a couple of tables, stuff like that.
Alrighty, so. Time to get the heisting. So, I go over to the bar, like to the, essentially the tavern keep, the bar in the Pride Ward, and I essentially hold up my merchant's permit and just say, I would like to see your finest, highest proof spirits that you serve at this bar, at this fine establishment.
Okay. Okay, so Ray, your character sees this small bird person. It's like all black with amber eyes, walk into the bar, and then just throw this piece of paper at the barkeep. The barkeep is like, okay, sure. Yeah, I'll give you that for you. He opens up a little latch and lets you behind the bar. And he yells out to the back of the kitchen. And he says to one of the chefs, if you come out here, I'm going to take this merchant to see the spirits, right? And so one of the chefs comes up to the front. And he takes you down some stairs to the cellar. And he starts, going on about all these spirits that he has. He's like, oh yeah, this is a dwarven whiskey that we got from the Wolverine Mountains. It's very good liquor. Keeps going on and on about all these different types of alcohols.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it still me?
Yeah.
This is you, Wolf.
Okay.
Taking you.
Okay, so what I do is after him explaining for like a few minutes about his highest proof shit, I instantly ask him, how much for a keg of the highest thing, like the most outrageous thing that you have in terms of like quality goes?
He thinks for a second.
It was like, well,
A
probably give
whole keg.
okay, 500
500.
Yeah.
500 gold.
Can I persuade him to go down to, let's see, 300?
What do you say? Persuade him.
I tell him I have to travel extremely far with this keg, and 500. The seller is asking for 500.
You got a keg and you're carrying it?
Hang on.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, he's muted. I think someone was talking to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
It's back.
Yes. But I just want to persuade him to essentially lower the price to 300 because I'm going to quote unquote sell it for 500.
Okay. Yeah, make a persuasion check.
6.
Plus.
Persuasion isn't any. Yeah, persuasion is nothing.
Oh, no.
Damn.
He's like, look, I get it. I think the lowest I can go is probably 450. That's the best I can do.
Well, then can God, that's still persuasion. That's still gonna fail. Because I was gonna pull out the parchment that is like the symbol for Giles, and just say that it is for him. But that is still persuasion,
Yeah,
and that would still be on the same check. I said no because I'm afraid, unfortunately, all I have is 320 gold in my pocket.
Well, he's.
I want to hear that. I want to roll for perception.
Okay. Roll perception check.
All right, perception. All right, hold on. Is that skills? Yeah, the skills. Perception. I got a nat 20 plus 3. I got a 23.
Okay, so even in this busy bar, you hear.
With my elven ears, I hear.
I wouldn't say you
hear
hear
all of the conversation.
you hear when the crowd
kind of dies down a bit. You hear.
all
I have is $320.
320 gold. And
You hear the barman say,
well, the
best I can give you is this keg right here.
and
That's all you hear.
Okay.
And then the crowd goes back up in the air and it gets really loud.
but
I'm
Wolf,
like, man, this man's rich. This man got money on him.
yes, sir.
Uh,
So Wolf, he shows you
you a keg.
he shows you
a keg of
of a pretty common ale in the city, and he says, "I can give
you this keg for about 100
gold."
I take kind of take my nose to it and smell it just to make sure that it's good quality, and I say, what is the like, what's a high temperature for it to burn? Like, will it burn easily if it gets into hot temperatures? Or if it's exposed to any fire elements, will it also catch on fire in case if, for whatever reason, I get raided?
He goes, well, no, it's a pretty low percentage ale, around
5 or 6%.
So if it gets anywhere within the fire, it'll probably just extinguish it.
I was. You know what? You got a deal. And I give him a handshake of it, and I give him the 100 gold.
The 100 gold.
Shit.
Yeah, you give him the
100 gold.
Yep.
And he asked, do you need help carrying this keg out, or do you need
No, I got it. I just need to kind of prepare myself to it because it's kind of absurd, really. But it's part of the job. I got it. Go on. I know you got a bar to run. You've been good to me. I won't trouble you anymore.
It's like, yeah, I'll just watch you as you take it out. I'll go ahead and make a
strength check.
Okay.
That is going to be a 13, if I remember. Yes. Oh wait, is it going to be saving or is it just going to be a standard strength check?
Just a check.
Okay, then it's 13.
Yeah. Okay. Easy enough.
And you're struggling.
Nah, it's not a heavy thing at all. He picks it up and takes it up the stairs to the main bar, and radio character sees this short black bird come out of the cellar holding a keg of ale, and the bartender comes up behind him and closes the door to the cellar. Okay, go for it.
Once when I leave the area, or like once I leave the upstairs area, I turn back over to the owner and I said, "By the way, Guile sends his regards." As I slowly turn back away and I just start walking.
All right.
And we're like, what a weird bird person.
Yeah.
Do I hear? Hang on. Can I do a perception or something like that to see if I hear it?
No.
Ray, are you trying to hide it, or are you just saying it?
Or is he thinking?
No,
it?
more like saying it in my head.
Oh, okay, you're thinking.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking that. I was thinking, what a weird bird person.
You
You're not the only one thinking that all these people are just like
looking at
a bird carrying a cake.
out of the mud.
What?
As Darkseer is leaving, your boss Ray walks in the bar and talks to the bar. Where it's like, "You have 2 drinks, please." And 2 drinks come. He chugs one like really quick, and then he starts drinking the other one like normally.
Damn.
Like, I have to catch up with that. Come
Yeah. I go to the barkeep, and I go, "Hey, can you give us 2 free drinks on the house? You know, we've been working at the, smithy. You know what I mean? You know, it's a hard day. You know, could you do us a favor and get me 2 free drinks?"
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion, right?
Yeah, persuasion.
I got a 16.
16. He laughs a bit. He's like, if anybody that worked hard got a free drink here, I would be out of business.
I go, I'm like, yeah, you be looking like you working hard here.
And then 2 people from another table come up to the bar, and they look at your boss, and you're like, how about a wager?
Oh, wait.
A competition, let's say. And it was like, oh yeah, I'm down for it. And so the two guys asked the barkeep for 4 drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And then they say, the last one to finish has to pay for all of these drinks.
Damn.
And your boss is like, hey, yeah, let's do it. Hey, are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Alright. Okay. I think another constitution check.
Constitution? Alright. Oops.
Make one for the go.
Constitution. And a nat 20, plus 2, 22.
Okay, but now. Alright, so you take the drink and you chug the whole thing, slam the cup down, and you look over to them and they're still like, and this is looking at you and they're like, oh fuck. And then put the cup down. And then they pay for the drinks. And they're like, alright, you win. Man, you realize they try to do this just to get, like some free drinks. Alright. So your boss starts speaking to you and he says, alright, in about 6 days, I'm gonna be receiving a very special shipment coming from up north. There's a blacksmith there who's bringing me some rare goods. Let's just say I spent a lot of money to get these. So when they arrive, I need you to put them away and hide them, basically. This is basically what it says. So,
Yeah.
as you do this, you guys keep talking and having a good time at the bar. What are you doing?
Well, I was just vibing at my old work, and then when it gets a bit later, I just go back.
You can go back.
Yeah.
Alright. And Wolf?
So am I still in the bar as all of this is going down, or am I outside the bar with the keg?
I'm pretty sure you were leaving as he entered. Guys, boss guy entered.
Okay, so what I do is basically it's a repeat of something I've done in the past. What I'm gonna do is I tell myself, well, this ain't gonna do, but it'll work. And I take the keg into the back alley and into behind the bar itself. And what I do is I take my flask that is filled with high proof spirits and kind of just dump it all over the barrel itself.
Yeah.
Afterwards, I take my second candle out of the 3 I originally had, so I'm only down to 2, and I was like, well, this is gonna be a perfect waste, but it'll do. And I light it up, and I essentially light the barrel on fire, and I lean it against, and I essentially just lean it on its side and kick it to where it is now, the burning barrel is essentially touching the bar itself, and just walk away.
You walk away. Alright. How long are you gonna walk away?
I told you I'm gonna cause MKS.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I just casually, nonchalantly just walk away with the barrel burning that's touching a building. That may or may not ignite the building itself, and may or may not ignite everything inside of it.
As you get a few blocks away, you start hearing guards,
lots
lots
of guards
running past you towards you. As you turn around, you see a small pillar of
smoke
rising
from
the general area of where you went to the barrel. Ray, your character, as you're enjoying
some drinks,
all the people in the bar,
What?
all the people in the bar, they're like, hey, do you guys smell smoke? And then like, yeah, that's smoke. And as you look outside, you see guards with buckets fiercely trying to put out a fire behind the bar. And there's like 6 or 7 guards. They're bringing in buckets from a nearby well, trying to put this fire out.
Yeah.
And the barrel looks very, even though it's charred now, it looks very similar to the one that the blackbird was carrying out earlier.
I'm like, that weird bird bitch.
Can I see the smoke when I'm walking?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And I want to go over and see if there are like people hurt or something.
And you go over there, there's a bit of a crowd now. People are like, normally they're like, oh, how the hell did this happen? And there's just like,
Oh, I go over there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to help the guards.
you're gonna try to help the guards? Okay. How are you
Yeah.
gonna help?
What is it? Hold on, let me look at my inventory real quick. I get my shovel
Yeah.
out, and I start trying to throw dirt on the fire.
Okay. So you start shoveling dirt and throwing it onto the fire, and the guards, yeah, get the idea, and they're bringing more water, and some other people go find a shovel and start shoveling dirt onto the fire as well. You make your way out, and by the time you get there, the fire is pretty much under control now, and
Oh,
the
no.
guards walking to South Elfland, and they ask you, Ray, how do you have any idea how something like this happened?
Yeah, I tell them I saw a bird guy with a barrel of alcohol that he bought from, the barkeep, and that is very similar to the barrel I saw he was carrying.
Do I hear this?
There he is.
Do I
was
need
thinking bird guy, and I'm like, oh,
No.
fucking damn it.
And the guys are like, okay, you see one writing down what you're saying. Did you say anything else?
There are no wounded.
No, nobody's hurt, just a really scorched by the bar. Actually, like where the barrel was, like pretty much the entire alleyway was just charred all up the side of the building. Yeah.
And not even a little bird man from the guards.
The it took a while to put this fire out.
Damn.
Can't do anything.
And Ray, does your character say anything?
What?
Does he say anything else?
Do I see anything else?
Say.
Oh, say. Oh. I say, man, I'll try and catch that bird person for y'all. I'll look for him. Cause this was my favorite bar.
Okay. And they just remind you that to be careful and that it's probably dangerous, for someone to do this in the
I
fire.
don't know what that do. I'll be like, don't worry about me, baby. I flirt with him a little bit, you know what I mean?
He just looks very awkwardly at you. Like, okay.
I'm honestly not just standing there with the fuck.
Yeah, and so you see, another hawk.
Outside, you felt like you wanted to win.
Very rare. Let me
Mhm.
see.
Okay.
No worry, whole. Yeah, play dancing.
Okay. So, you know what? I want to go over to Ray. And ask him if he's okay. Hi.
As she walks up to me, I use my cantrip, and I make her hear a whisper that says, "Man, that's the sexiest man you ever see."
Do you cast a spell in front of the god?
This is a cantrip.
Yeah, it is a cantrip, but it's a spell.
Yeah.
Alright. As you begin casting the spell, and they're like, whoa, 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 hold on. What are you doing?
Hold on. Like, to cast a spell, like, what am I doing? Like, should I say what I'm doing?
You can see if you go to spells, you can see behind the spells like what you have to do to cast it.
I don't think there was anything that I had to do to cast a spell. I don't think.
No. In the notes behind the spell, it says like letters. What letters are there?
Yeah.
Oh, what spell was that?
Wait, where?
Do you have a spell for that?
Yeah, I do.
Which
Yeah.
one?
It's called Thermategory or whatever it's called, like THAUMATURGI.
What letters are in the notes?
What?
In the notes behind the spell, what letters are there?
I don't see any letter.
Like you
No.
have the D for distance, and then you have a V that stands for verbal, so you have to say it. S, what is S?
Oh, it's
again?
B. It's a verbal.
Yeah, so you have to speak to use the spell.
Yeah.
So the guards will hear it when you try to use it.
Yeah, but I use a dwarvish language to use it.
It's a dwarvish language?
Yeah.
Okay. So that our gods ask you what you're doing.
I'm just talking to myself, you know what I mean? I'm thinking in my head, you know, where the bird person went.
Make a deception check.
Deception check? Alright.
Yeah.
What up? Abilities and saves. Oh, no, it's in
It's
skills.
in skills.
Deception.
It's a charisma.
Where is deception?
It's a charisma.
There it is. I got a 13.
13, okay. The guy's like, oh, okay, sorry, that's my bad. It just looked very much like you were going to cast a spell or something. I don't know.
I'm like, don't worry. You know what I mean? It's okay.
He's like, okay. But anyway, so you hear.
What do you hear?
You hear a whisper in your head say, here, like, as you looked at me, you try to say, am I okay? You hear a whisper in your head saying, man, that's the sexiest man I've ever seen.
You say that about the guard?
No, this is a whisper you hear in your head.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm like, damn it, another voice in my head.
Is that out loud? What did you just think?
No, I'm just like thinking that. You know, like, I find it a bit annoying. I don't like voices in my head. And then, but I basically ignore it and I still walk on. And I talk to you, Ray, and I'm like, hey, you okay?
I'm like, hello. Yeah, I'm okay. It just sucks that my favorite bar, burned down. But I'm gonna find whoever did this.
Oh yeah, you should go do that.
And I asked like, how are you doing, anyways? Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I didn't really do anything. I just saw the smoke from where I was walking, and I worried that maybe there were some wounded here, because I can help with wounds. I can heal. So I wanted to see if I could help out, but everything seems under control. So
Oh, well, thank you.
of course. Okay, well then I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Anyway, it was nice meeting you. It's been a while since I've seen another half elf around here.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I haven't seen a half elf in a while.
Well, sorry, Gil's making faces at me. He's trying to tell me to ask for your name, but I wouldn't do that in my character, so shut up, Gil. Anyway, well, okay. See you around, maybe.
Yep, bye.
Bye.
Alright, as she walks away, I make her hear another whisper.
Okay.
And be like, man, I should really ask for that guy's name.
And now I'm just basically just like hitting my head to get that voice out of there.
I'm pretty sure you can't make it in the head, right? You can make it like a whisper.
Oh yeah, but like I guess not in her head, but near her ear. You know what I mean? I can make it where it's anywhere. I can make it near her ear.
Okay.
She hears it.
And then I just like look around, like, just waving in the air. It's like, get away.
Meanwhile, I'm just on like a nearby roof, just eating popcorn as I watch the entire thing.
I'm walking back.
You're welcome back. Okay. So, as things somewhat settle down, I'll let dogs begin first. You're able to come back into the bar. Well, they're able to go back into the bar.
So wait, we can go back at the bar now?
Yeah.
Ah, sweet, because I didn't get enough to drink.
Okay. So, I think I'm gonna end it here, and we'll continue again next time. Yeah.
All right.
With everyone here.
Definitely.
100%.
Is it gonna be the same? Is it gonna be the same time?
Yeah, same time.
All right, cool. I can definitely make it then.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty then.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Kelly.
Of course.
All right.
Absolutely. I'm going to end my stream, and then I'm just going to need some help getting it archived so that we have it forever.
Yes.
Will do.
Yeah.
Bye.
Adios.
Bye.
I'm still going to be on the VC. I'm just going to deafen.
Yeah. Did you need help?
Yes, but I'm going to end it first.
Okay.
Alright, everyone. That is going to be it for the very first part of whatever the hell this is, the campaign of Gales. To be honest, I'm having a blast with it, though, and I'm being extremely chaotic with it. But it hopefully it's fine. It's fine, right? Alright. So, I hope y'all did enjoy it. if you're watching this as a VOD, I'm going to definitely get help as far as putting it as an archive on YouTube. And once when I do, we will have this entire campaign, episode by episode by episode, as far as keeping up to date with everything. So, if you did enjoy it, make sure you check out all the rest of the stuff that is going to be coming out soon. Like I said, next Tuesday I will not be streaming. Instead, I will be streaming once again on Wednesday, and I will also be streaming on Thursday. But you would know that if you already watch and follow my Instagram. So, if you haven't, make sure that you do. It's on the main area, on the About Me, or not the About Me, but on the main channel underneath where my description is for the channel. If you enjoyed the music that you're listening to right now, as well as what was playing during the beginning of the stream, I make all of it, so be sure to check that out as well. And I do hope y'all have a fantastic rest of y'all's day. And I do hope that y'all enjoy yourselves some Dungeons and Dragons and get nerdy.